Alright. Hello. Well, actually, hello to YouTube. YouTube normally gets the first thing that I start off. So, hello to YouTube. I hope YouTube is doing. I'm actually getting my live stream started right now because I have. I, HPJ has been the busy, and I am basically just getting everything posted right because It because I started late. There you go. That is it. That is all. Oh my God, there is hair in my eye. Oh jeez. Okay, it's out of my eye. But hello to everyone. I am starting a little later than normal. I forgot to tell people on Instagram and stuff that I was start. No, I did tell people on Instagram stuff that I was starting a little later because I had laundry. I am back now from doing the laundry, and I am basically just posting where we're at and that I am starting my stream. If you're now just tuning in, I don't know why MGBA is not loading up. We're going to figure that out in just a second. But give me like a minute or two. I'm posting this in like every it's a long process, but hey, someone has to do it. So yeah, oh, so everybody just came in, so that officially means that I am starting my Twitch stream. Yeah, hello to everyone. Sorry there is no Pokemon being played at the current time. Like we're already a minute or almost 2 minutes in, and I have not hit the emulator yet. Rom, go, go. Go. So you should be. Nice. I know most people. Well, I mean, if people came here. But alright, it's time to continue on. And you guys, we're in the final stretch. This is the last of Pokemon Emerald live stream. We're at in-game or do post-game because I'm not doing anything for the battle pike. I mean, for the battle sets. I'm already, shown them. I've already done, a ton of the other. I don't even know what. Sorry, it's like I'm in a Discord server. So, yeah, I'm just finishing up stuff right now. Okay. So yeah, I'm just going to post all my stuff right now. You guys hear the Emerald live stream and play in the background. And I think for the most part I've shared everywhere I need to. Yeah. Oh yes it is. And that's if anyone. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and we're going to start playing Pokemon Emerald live stream because we're now starting session 11. We're starting the final session of the Pokemon live stream, and I know a lot of people are going to be very excited because basically it's just an end all. The Pokemon live stream, just like in happening. But yeah, I've been ready to finish up Emerald. The reason being is because this is probably the second longest RPG I've had to play because I believe Generation 2 um was Gen 2's Crystal version. Yeah, Crystal I think was 13 parts. You probably don't see the 13 parts because there was a lot of graphical hiccups at the time of Generation 3. So you didn't see a lot of that. And a lot of it I did manage to either cut out or I just split it into multiple videos. But yeah, this has been a journey. This has been an experience. I started this actually at the beginning of July. I say beginning of July or end of June. Um, okay. I mean, link to story. Okay, so and 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 support always. Yeah, why I'm spreading these things to uh I didn't mean to press it. There we go. Alright. I forgot where we were. Oh, where we last left off. We left off in Gen 2. Oh no, we left off in at the other side of the Safari Zone. We just went through the Safari Zone and we were catching all the other Pokemon. Well, I was thirsty. That you cannot catch during the main game of Pokemon and yeah, we're doing that. I know I can't do like two. Yeah, I'm gonna be working on that. So yeah, I am playing. I'm gonna be wrapping up Pokemon Emerald. Now, I've had enough time with Emerald. I've experienced the Hoenn region. I love the Hoenn region. Don't get me wrong, but I think it's time me and Hoenn set sail. And I know a lot of people are going to be very excited to know that I will be returning to a platformer soon. And I'm going to start my, my poll to see which game is going to be after Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, I want back to Crash. Yeah, I'm going back to Crash Bandicoot. If I can finish up the Insane Trilogy, which I gotta re-download things, I'm going to be I'm going to be playing Mr. Crash Bandicoot 1 for the Insane version. So that way I can wrap up the trilogy, because I think the one game that gave me, and I knew it was going to give me the worst trouble, was playing Crash Bandicoot 2. I knew Cortex Strikes Back was going to give me the big and I did my best, but I know there was a lot of lag, which was something I cannot control. I can control lag, you know, even if I just stripped everything off of my lag, is basically just what's going on in. So, yeah, that is why I have just like, you know what, fuck it, just doing what you can, and what you can't, just live your best life. Pretty much what I did. So I am basically just getting the rest of stuff uploaded onto to the game right now, and I'm letting everybody know on Twitch, I mean on Instagram. Oh, excuse me. Damn it. Session 11. Oh boy. One day I will get right. One day I will. So yeah, I'm ready to get the. Bam. Okay. But what is that place that I use it so well? I'd have to call it Discord. Why do I have? Yeah, that's very weird. How am I gonna do? Other duplicate. There are duplicates. Oops. Okay, I'll do it to duplicates and stuff. Like, I gotta get my. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Alright, there you go. So all my social media stuff has been updated. That I am playing. Alright, so it's time to get to work, ladies. That's to work. Alright, so yeah, like I said in the last session, we caught all of these Pokemon that were from the Safari Zone. Apom, Marie, Spinarak, where's Ladybug? Spinarak, Ladybug. Spinarak, Ladybug, Sunkern, Pinecoat, Teddiursa, Houndour, Wooper, Hoot Hoot, Snubbull, Remoraid again, Goldeen, and Meryl. Even though technically 14 of these Pokemon are from the Johto region, with one becoming an evolution soon, and the others all being, with Meryl being the only one that I've already caught before. And then we have Registeel, Regirock, and Regice, who I caught well during yesterday's session 10. For the record, all of these sessions should now be up on the channel. So if you're interested in sessions 1 through 10, they should all be up right now on the channel. I actually am looking at right now, looking to the side. Yes, all of my archive channel stuff should be up right now. If you guys have not checked out the archive channel, there is a link to the archive channel. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm gonna get the link right now. Okay, archive. And yeah, that is where you can go see the archive channel. And you can go watch all my past streams. Alright, I'm gonna go. In case any of my friends want to, they're more than welcome. I believe my Discord icon should. Alright, so I don't need. Oh wait, before I speak on that, we got a thing we gotta check out, and that is if we're able to do the gym leader rematches. So Pokemon Emerald was the first of the games in the main series to introduce rematches with the gym leader. So each of the Hoenn gym leaders, I do believe, will have a new set of Pokemon attached to them for their new teams. I don't know exactly what triggers the rematches for the gym leaders. Hold on, leader and Emerald. There you go. Rematch. And so for inversion, after the Hall of Fame, in every 196 wild encounter, or every 20th battle, or every pure battle, the game has a 30% chance of a gym leader's rematch being available. Each gym leader has 4 teams, ordered from the weakest level to the highest level. They will each use a team after the player defeats the previous team. All teams considered outside of the home index. However, the teams won't progress if the player has not done the new Mobville side quest, and Watson won't be available at all. So I have to do the stuff for Watson. Okay. Rival battle. Generation 1, the rival is a key. Okay, this is just rival. Anytime, Indigo Plateau, Johto, Silver, anytime. Wally, anytime. Over the road, once a day in work through Sapphire, and Battle Maze. Sinnoh, Barry, Saturdays and Sundays, fighting area or survival area. Sharon, Bianca, and Hugh. Sharon, once a day, Victory Road. Bianca, Saturdays and Sundays at New Town. Hugh, once a day in Drift City. Kalos, Clem or Serena, once a day at Kalalud City. Alola, How, anytime, Pokemon League title defense. Gladion, anytime, Pokemon League battle. Galar, Hop, anytime, Watch Grand Tournament or Grand Star Tournament. Babe, anytime, Will Dawn. Okay. Once a day, Marnie at White Moss, and anytime at Woman's City. Carla, Galar, once a day at the Battle Court, anytime at Woman's City. Galar Star Tournament, and Shield is Avery, once a day at the Battle Court or anytime at the Wondon. Yeah, we're including Emerald in substitution. Except for Diamond and Pearl, Black and White, and Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. So those are the only games that you cannot face gym leaders in terms of rematches. I'm looking here. The rematches for Pokemon Platinum. To battle the Sinnoh leaders, they're the strongest teams from the previous multi-battle team partners. You can find them in the battlegrounds. Up to 4 trainers will be there appearing each day. They can be battled once a day. The residing trainers are generated upon the entry of the battleground, potentially along with a different trainer after the game reset. Heart Gold Soul Silver has fighting dojo. Kanto and Johto gym leaders will be at the dojo. However, unlike Platinum, gym leaders are not arriving at the dojo until they are called for a rematch. To battle the gym leaders must get their number and then follow up with them on a particular day and schedule at a time when they're free. If the gym leader has accepted it, they will stay in the fighting dojo until you defeat them. There's no number of times a gym leader can be rematched. No limit to the number of times a gym leader can. Note that the numbers must be of the gym leaders can only be attained after entering the Hall of Fame. However, rematches with the gym leaders cannot be scheduled after the Earth until after the Earth badge has been attained, i.e. Blue has been defeated. So the Pokemon rematches. Okay, so Faulkner can only be rematched on Mondays anytime. Celadon, his location will be at Celadon store for 4. You must have beaten Janine. Bugsy, Viridian Forest to attain his number. Whitney, on Thursday, Whitney, anytime between 12 p.m. and 4 p.m. Goldenrod City Department Store, floor 6. Morty, Monday or Tuesday, anytime, Bell Chime Trail. Chuck, anytime. Chuck's wife will give you the number. Jasmine, anytime between 1 and 2 at the Alkaline Cafe. Price, anytime between 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. by the Lake of Rage. And Claire, from 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. in the Dragon's Den. You must have defeated her in Lance in a multi-event. That's some side post games. The prerequisites for the okay, this is post. You must have the post Hall of Fame in order to battle against the Kanto gym leaders, and you must defeat Blue actually to get all of them. What is it? Brock, anytime, any day. You can rematch him between what? Okay, so I think it's the location, the time, and which day. So any day between 4 p.m. to 6 p.m., from 12 p.m. to 3 p.m. in Diglett Cave. You need all 16 badges. And there's no additional requirements. Misty, any day between 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. on Route 25 with all 16 badges, and Suicune must not be present. Erica, Saturday or Sunday between 3 p.m. and 5 p.m. at the Celadon Fountain. You must have all 16 badges. Janine, any day between 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Pokemon League reception gate. Anytime. You must defeat. Sabrina, Friday, anytime. Olivine Harbor, any number of badges. Defeat Sabrina and you must have the SS ticket. Blaine, Tuesday, anytime. Silverbar Island, must have all 16 badges. And there's no additional requirement. Blue, any day, anytime. From Daisy Oak at Pallet Tail. All 16 badges. After having at least 7 massages and shown Daisy a Pokemon with max friendship from 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. only. Here's the schedules for rematching. Okay, here's the following table in which gym leaders are free to accept a rematch. As midnight to 4 p.m. is considered to be night. Midnight to 4 a.m. is considered to be night by the game. Any gym leader that you can battle at night can be battled from midnight to 4 a.m. or from 8 p.m. to 11:59 p.m. Okay. So on Saturdays, trainers that you can battle on that day from 4 a.m. to 9:59 p.m. Erica. Daytime. Sabrina from 10 a.m. to 7:59 p.m. From from 8 a.m. to 11 p.m. and from 12 a.m. to 3:59 a.m. is Blue. Monday from 4 to 10 is Price. a.m. From 10 to 8 p.m. is Janine. Tuesday, Blaine from 10 a.m. to from 7:59 p.m. in Morty from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Misty from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jasmine from 10 p.m. to 8 p.m. And Chuck from 8 a.m. to 4 a.m. Tuesday, Bugsy from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Friday, Surge from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. to 10 a.m. and Claire from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. to 4 a.m. Thursday, Faulkner from 4 a.m. to 10 p.m. Whitney from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. and from 8 p.m. to 4 p.m. is Brock. Yeah. Those are all of the additions that you can battle against any of those. I'm sorry, I forgot about Surge. Surge says anytime you can any day you can run into him between the hours of 9 to 11 a.m. They'll be outside of Kanto's power plant. You need all 16 badges, and the additional requirement is that after Zapdos is captured, he will give you his phone number while the trainer is walking with a Pikachu. He's fair enough. Alright, and then let's see. Pokemon Black White 2, Black and White 2 Gym Leaders can be rematched in the Unova League tournament at the Pokemon World Tournament. X and Y, the gym leaders of the Kalos can be rematched in the Battle Chateau. Once a player has reached max rank of Marquess or Macarnis, the gym leaders will use 2 of their Pokemon, starting from level 40. Other players enter the Hall of Fame. The base level of their team is changed to 50, and the Pokemon of the gym leader has been replaced. Unlike previous games, the Elite Four champion of the Kalos did not receive higher level teams than the rematches at the Indigo League. Instead, they will be encountered in the Chateau. The Elite Four can be rematched, and the player can reach the rank of Duke or Duchess with 3 of their Pokemon with a base level of 55. Finally, the champion Diantha can be rematched when the player reaches the highest rank of Grand Duke or Grand Duchess, respectively. She uses 4 Pokemon, including her Mega Gardevoir, at a base level of 60. Like the other trainers at the Battle Chateau, issuing the work can be used to adjust the levels of the team using their gym leader by gym leaders Elite Four Diantha, as well as giving them a to appear more frequently. In Pokemon Let's Go, Eevee and Pikachu, after the player has entered the Hall of Fame. Each of the Kanto gym leaders can be rematched respectively at their gyms once per day. At Viridian Gym, Blue will be there instead of Giovanni. In addition to the Pokemon League challenge again, the Elite Four will have possessed Kanto Pokemons with a Alolan form. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. And Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Each gym leader of the Sinnoh region can be challenged in a rematch of the respective gyms once per day after the national dex has been attained. The Pokemon League can be rematched at the 4th series of the game, except for Sword and Shield. Pokemon starting in Fire Red and Leaf Green, rematches of the Elite Four and the champion may feature teams at higher levels, some with different Pokemon and moves. In Generation 1, they are the only trainers that can be rematched. Heart Gold and Soul Silver, the Indigo Plateau will start at higher levels with Pokemon once you complete the Savvy Islands post-game quest. Pokemon Platinum use higher level Pokemon after the player completes the Stack Mountain side quest. Heart Gold and Soul Silver, the Indigo Plateau leaders will start to use higher level Pokemon once the player reaches all 16 badges. Gen 5, Elite Four will use higher level Pokemon that after the player has defeated them the first time. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire will start using higher level Pokemon after they completed the Delta episode. Gen 7, Pokemon League will use higher level Pokemon after the player has defeated them once. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. The Pokemon League has 2 sets of rematches. The first set of rematches that the player has defeated Pokemon League once and attained the National Pokedex. The teams will be based off of the post-Stark Mountain teams and the Elite Four and the champion in the Pokemon, using Pokemon Platinum. The second rematch is a set of trainers at Heatran and Matt Stack, then has defeated the first set of teams at least once. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon title defense. In Pokemon Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon, the player, as their champion of Alola, will have the opportunity to defend their title against rematches against the Elite Four in addition to their rivals. On Gladion, they are challenged by the trial captain Sophocles, the island kahuna Hapu, the former Team Skull admin Pumrima, and the league's founder Kakui. And also this picture shows Lucamine actually being an opponent as well. Sword and Shield. The Pokemon Sword and Shield games, after the player defeats becomes champion, and they have defeated their subsequent champion tournament in London City. London Stadium, the player is invited to sitting there. Is invited a sitting gym leader in a rival Hawk, former leader Pierce, and former champion Leon to join before the tournament starts. Does go to not guarantee that the invited trainer will be battling against the player, as they can be defeated in rounds prior to reaching the player. All gym leaders featured in the game of choice will be challenged through the tournament, except for Opal, who has retired her title to the rival's player bag. After completing the Crown Tundra story, the Galar Star tournament is open. It allows the player to rematch all present and former gym leaders, Pop, Leon, Pony, Sardawad, and Sir Brett in the multi-battle tournament. Other special trainers are Red and Green, and Pokemon Red, after defeating Red and Gold, Silver, Crystal, Heart Gold, Silver, you'll put a measure every time the player enters the Hall of Fame. Green, she will appear in Let's Go Eevee Pikachu. She will reappear in Cerulean City after the player has battled her once a day. The Game Freak battles, they will be at the headquarters of Game Freak in Black and White 2. Once a day. Black and White 2, Black and White, Black and White 2, Sword, Shield, Ultra Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon, Sword and Shield, Red and Diamond, Shining Pearl, usually entering the region's respective Hall of Fame. In Black and White 2, the player must also have battled the Shoshi, and in Ultra Sun and Moon, the player must have battled Morimoto and Iwa in the double battle. The player can also battle Morimoto in Pokemon Let's Go Eevee Pikachu, but he is not rematchable. Honey and Mustard, Peony. Okay. That's just some additional stuff that they're talking, which is cool. And there's, of course, the rematches that Ash has had, with his friend. And in the battles he's also had too. His first battle with Brock, he forfeited, but then his rematch with Brock, he won. Ash's battle with Misty was interrupted. He earned a badge as a thank you for protecting him. He rematched Misty again, which determined the victor of him. Ash versus Surge, he lost the first time. Battled Surge the second time. Abra in the Psychic Shutdown, he forfeited due to Kadabra overwhelming. And in the battle of Pikachu versus Kadabra was interrupted by Haunter, who managed to break Sabrina out of her trance, and he received the badge as a token of generosity. They skipped Surge and Erica. And well, I guess we don't count Giovanni, but it was there. Because they don't count Erica or Koga here, or Team Rocket. I guess Team Rocket technically wasn't Giovanni, so her badge was kind of just. He did beat Erica up to the point where I believe the match had to be stopped because Team Rocket set off the fire alarms, and Team Rocket interrupted Kanto battle with his battle with Koga, but the battle ended up again his Charmander versus Koga's Golbat. Miltank, I didn't just know the rival. The unofficial match, the unofficial one-on-one battle, Ash's figure off Pikachu, and then he wins his official match. First loss with Elfred. These are just showing his losses and his victories. not the entire lineup. Oh, okay. Yeah, because he had to face Lenora again, because she scraped him up to, oh, I remember that. Ugh. His battle against Hario, which I think that had to be called off, and then they fought again, and then they fought as opponents in the Pokemon World Tournament, where he flawlessly took on, who was that? Karina. I remember his battle against that was a good match. Because, funny enough, Karina does not have Lucario in the game. Her ace is Holucha in those games. Sorry if I'm not like actually playing the game, because I had to look this up, and also I just got my sherbet. Refreshing. Okay, so as we know, so this is going to be a very random battle situation. Find me. Yeah, so this sucks, because these battles are going to be randomized, and I don't know if they're going to have many battle them or not. So let's go ahead and try to check and see if we have any random battles. Alright. I guess I gotta go to Pokken after rematch call. The Mystic Duo. Kate and Liza want to have a rematch. Okay, so I need Pokemon to help me against against Psychic type Pokemon. So okay, we at least have one rematch. Ironically enough, it's not who I thought it was going to be against, but it's going to be a double battle against Tate and Liza. So Tate and Liza, if we remember before, they have a duo of Psychic type Pokemon. I think now they're going to have even more Psychic type Pokemon added to their team. So it is only fair that we have an abrupt setup for a Psychic type battle. I'm going to bring Sableye to the battle. Replace him for Vileplume. I'm also going to bring a Azumarill to this and replace a Blaziken. And I am going to keep Gardevoir in the party. Only because I do need to move Family. Are there any moves on Flygon that would be essential to this? Crunch and Feint Attack. What? Replace you to the bottom. I'm gonna actually replace you. I actually have to replace you with either Gardevoir or Beautifly. I'm gonna more say Beautifly, only because Beautifly never got a chance to battle Tate and Liza. The thing that I'm worried about with Tate and Liza's rematch is that Tate and Liza and Emerald are most likely going to be the opponent that I'm going to have some trouble with, because let's look at their rematch team. But it's the first rematch, right? Oh, okay, so it's not too difficult. It's just that they're going to be higher level. And they have one additional Pokemon, as I thought they were going to have two. So, okay. This is the second rematch. Okay, and third rematch. Oh my god, there's so many rematches. Oh, there are so many rematches. Okay, but their final team seems like some legit stuff that I would be like, oh, okay, I really do have to work. But, let's go ahead. Let's fly to Moss Deep City. I think we have a pretty standard setup of team right now, and we should be perfectly fine. I do have enough recovery items so I don't have to worry. Alright, so our first rematch for the Hoenn region is we're going to take on the 7th gym leader of the Hoenn, the 7th gym leaders of the Hoenn region. That's right, because there's 2 of each gym. And luckily enough, Rustboro and Moss Deep share the same music, so yeah, we're gonna go back to taking on Tate and Liza. Luckily for us, there's not much we have to do here because we've already beaten leaders. So we just basically have to get room in which to. Alright. Sorry, it's in a minute since I actually have to care about this shit. And fuck me, I forgot that is a thing. Okay, oh, you know what I need to do? I need to go here. And then I need to... I need to press the green button. Oh my god, there's no run here. Just press a button and dream. Okay, there we go. Luckily I haven't left the gym, so I don't have to deal with that issue. Oh. Over here. Go back here. Here. There they are, alright. Tate and Liza. Ah, Pokemon! By changing the team's mix, the battle style changes. But me, I will always be Liza. I will always be... Our combination, we will show you again and again. So, we have our rematch with Tate and Liza, the Moss Deep City gym leaders in the telepathic duo. They start off the battle with Claydol in Slowpoke. Claydol, level 49, levitate for its ability, ground psychic type, with the moves Earthquake, Ancient Power, Psychic, and Light Screen. The newest addition is Slowpoke, level 48, water psychic type, own tempo for its ability, meaning that it cannot be confused, with the moves Calm Mind, Yawn, Psychic, and Protect. Neither of these Pokemon are holding a health item, so we should be perfectly fine. I know because it has the Protect, I think we're going to unleash our onslaught of moves on Claydol. Since, oh, I guess someone's not using Protect. Okay. So yeah, we're going to start off by taking out Claydol. No, we don't want Claydol. Damn it, never mind. He's already set up the light screen. So the special defense is up. And oh, that makes it even worse. Slowpoke's using Calm Mind. It only raises special attack, but it's going to buff his special defense even more. Okay, and because Feint Attack is physical, yeah, they're going to go for bullshit with Protect. Luckily enough, I think the only thing that probably hurt is maybe Claydol using Earthquake. But I'm high enough level to not have to deal with it, so we should be good. Alright, there goes the Feint Attack and the Quick Attack. But, yeah. Slowpoke can be found in Generation 3. I primarily saw, I think, here in Kanto, in Hoenn, in some of the water areas, but I think it has to be like post-game stuff, and you have to do like, find this and that to do. But Slowpoke has been taken out. Alright, so we don't have to deal with that. Next up is Axetoot. Level 49, holding a Chesto Berry. Synchronized First Ability, Flying Psychic. Psychic Flying type. With the moves Psychic, Rest, Confuse Ray, and Calm Mind. So let's play it all, and let's zap that. I'm hoping for a one-hit KO on the Axetoot. Someone is, well, we're not electric type. I would have switched out for oh, never mind, we did take out Zatsu. Nice. Oh, we didn't take out the stupid Claydol. Lunatone. This is, I believe, Tate's ace Pokemon. Lunatone. Level 50. Tesla Berry has, that's Earthquake. Luckily enough, it didn't affect Flygon because he's flying. So, Lunatone, level 50, levitate first ability, meaning it can be hit by ground type move. Rock Psychic, held in a Chesto Berry, with the moves Earthquake, Psychic, Rest, and Calm Mind. Yeah, most of these Pokemon are just gonna have buff stats, and you probably won't have too much to worry. I'm gonna hit the Faint Attack on you, and we're gonna use, actually, we're gonna drop the Hypnosis on the, damn it, I knew. Okay, so Faint Attack on Claydol, and then Hypnosis on Lunatone. Oh, that's right, the Chesto Berry. I kind of just negated everything I just fucking did. Earthquake, but it will only affect Water Form. It's pretty decently bulked, because Water Form is level 60 and both of them are not. Alright, the light screen has worn off. We need to kill off these Pokemon. So actually what I want to do here is I want to switch Water Form out and put Starmie into the battle. Because both of these Pokemon are weak to water. Starmie Surf is going to do some damage. Now I started putting his light screens up. Let's Claydol almost set up another one. Nope. I'm going to try to hit Starmie with Earthquake. But yeah, Lunatone and Flygon are unaffected. Starmie is going to take little to no damage from that. Lunatone's using Earthquake too! Yeah, that's the other thing I hate about double battles is that they're going to be trying to use this whole Earthquake Wolf on me, because our double battle techniques try to make sure that they hit with a one member of the team. Crunch on Claydol, and I'm going to use Surf on both Lunatone and Clay. And oh, looky there, they're using up their full restores, which means they're not going to have any for when Soul Rock makes it. Alright, that is Surf. Damn it, just die. I forget, because Lunatone is like, oh, fucking. Oh, please kill Claydol. Thank you. Alright, the last Pokemon is Solrock. I believe that is Liza's Pokemon. Solrock, level 50. Levitate for its ability. Rock, Psychic type. Holding the Citrus Berry. With the moves Sunny Day, Flamethrower, Solar Beam, and Psychic. So, yeah, both of their ace Pokemon are on level 50. And holding some unique berries for them. So Flygon made the ground levitate, Solrock made the ground levitate, and Katsumi is just taking damage. So Solrock's gonna have to set up that Sunny Day. I want to hit Lunatone with Lunatone's gonna try to retrieve his HP, but I'm gonna hit both of them with Surf. So yeah, the dynamic duo does not dynamically scare me. And bam, that is Tate and Liza defeated again. Alright. And Katsumi is now level 51. I mean, level 61. Alright, and Tate and Liza defeated. You and your Pokemon, it's as if you were siblings. You got 2,200 gold. Alright, so that's it. We don't have anything else to do for the wins unless they have another rematch for us. So let's check out some more of the rematch calls. Doesn't look like we have any other gym leaders, but we do have a couple of regular trainers to battle. But yeah, as you can see, the oh, that's a Pokemon. But yeah, as you can see here, we have a lot of rematches with other trainers, and I do believe their Pokemon do stronger after the battle. Oh, she's a swimmer. Oh, she has Staryu. Her and Dylan, I believe, they're on route 120. Benjamin is the triathlete. Wow is first. So you can see, yeah, we got a lot of battles with a lot of and many of them we can actually re-battle now. Excuse me, good morning. I was hoping to show off more gym leaders, but it doesn't look like that's gonna be possible. Also to let you know, this is probably the only game in the series with a rematch that you will have that will include psychics. Generations 4 does not have any psychic matches unless you use the Versus Seeker, but and I don't think there's too many psychics running around Sinnoh, so we can leave that out. The only psychic you'll be battling in terms of a rematch is most likely Sabrina in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. For the regular Gold and Silver, even though you do run into psychics, they do not give you their number. Oh. Sadness all around. And yeah, I'm kinda hurt by that too. That there are no psychic rematches in Gen 4. So guess we can go around Kanto and Shoto and Helen and beat up other trainers. So let's go ahead and do that. Our lead trainer, unlike the ones that you battled before, their Pokemon will be at a set level once you beat them, but you can rematch them again. I do believe after a short period of time, it might be a once a day situation. So always be ready for that. That's something you'd like to experience. Pokemon. So I'd say we'll eye out for. So we're going to be taking on a couple of Pokemon that are weak. But I am going to keep. Like I was going to use I think the Aroma Lady is still right. And she's Roselia, right? Waterfall. And there's a ton of trainers to the north. There's a ton to the east. There's trainers everywhere, and they all want to rematch the champion. Mermaid Rose, is you a Shroomish at level 28. We'll just Shroomish playthrough. But yeah, I didn't really think that we were gonna have any more issues trying to rematch. They're all randomized. Alright, if you want to know the future team, Kate and Liza, here we go. In rematch number 2, they will add the addition of Drowsy will be on your team. Level 53, Amnesia for its ability, Pure Psychic type, with the moves Hypnosis, Dream Eater, Headbutt, and Attack. It doesn't seem like there's any big changes in terms of certain attacks. Oh, there is. Claydol will be level 54, and it will exchange its ancient power for Explosion. and the others are basically the same. In their final rematch, Drowsy will become Hypno. Slowpoke is there. I think this is a rematch. Doesn't seem to be any big change there. In their final rematch, Onward, it will be Hypno level 40. It will be Hypno, and Slowking. Slowking level 50, level 60. Oh, tempo for its ability. Water Psychic type with the moves Yawn, Calm Mind, Psychic, and Protect. Yeah, they're going for this weird Chesto Resto setup on the board. Alright then. I think it's just when I back waterfall. Or now I can switch it to. No, it's just I know Rose will have a Breloom in our next one. Oh. Nothing to worry about. Breloom, fighting grass type, so double weakness of fighting. And I think at that point he might have Mach Punch. Then later on in his evolution, Sky Uppercut. And Roselia. Unfortunately, Rose won't evolve until Gen 4. But we'll see him again in Gen 6, where she has Roserade as her ace Pokemon. Oh, I'm sorry. After I talked about that, some of the rematches in Gen 4 and Gen 6, they won't have any Pokemon that are going to be updated. All the Pokemon are just going to be one type. So, Senior and Junior, Ann and Meg. Actually, we have a proper team to take them on too. So yeah, Ann and Meg. They still have Hariyama and Linoon. You don't have to worry about them. Well, they have Makihita and Zigzagoon now. I think their next rematch is going to be Hariyama and Linoon. We're going to Aerial Ace. No, we're going to Sky Uppercut Boon. And we're going to Psychic the Mach. Do I have a type match? I think Gen 2 was probably the one gen where you had to worry about level and type matching, but mainly because of you have the issue of level. Wow, the type matching wasn't too much. I think at that point, Rock was still a weakness. It is a weakness of mine, so you can at least throw some rocks at those Dragonite. But be careful, because one Dragonite I know for a fact has Ice Beam, and the other one has Surf. So, I believe we tried Athlete. I don't know if it's this Triathlete. So no, I think it's the one in the water. Who are triathletes as well. They both should have Go Duos. In the remake of Mega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, they have her Roars. She has male. No, the female triathlete has female. The male triathlete has male. Females don't have a main. Female ones do because they're based off of science. Also, the legendaries. Always an better than half. I need to get my kimchi berries and stuff too. They're probably full. I know it's gonna be plain, so I decided not to touch them. Because those I've been growing since yesterday and after the ended. The other thing that we have to do in today, I gotta get my ass up and go get my legendary. I gotta get Kyogre and I gotta go get Groudon. And I gotta go get Rayquaza. Rayquaza, I know for a fact is going to be Sky Toad. So we don't have to worry too much about that. I think the other big issue about it is that Mirage Island is supposed to. Mirage Island, I believe, only has a few random encounters. I know one of them is Togepi, who you can only get an Emerald. There's a side quest in uh, Environment Leaf Green where you can get a Togepi. Because here's the thing about the Togepi. And I know a lot of people are going to ask me, well, what is up with Togepi? Why is Togepi such an body care of that much about Togepi? Alright, so let's talk bullshit breeding change in generations 1 through 5. Because I believe it's Gen 6 and onward, they did allow you to have full access to what moves a Pokemon can get. That Pokemon. So, and once that Pokemon fully evolves, because even Stone evolutions, hey, they have access to their food. Their heart skin, the heart in general. Now that I have at least expressed that, how do we watch? Oh, yes, it's good. So, because of the situation and with this code, I think he has just got my. I think it's probably the highest ones. Oh, by the way, this Pokemon has Cupping, where it's gonna try to kiss your ass and then steal your health item. So do be careful. Like, it doesn't steal it, still. It's a bully. It's actually a normal type. Careful of. I believe Emily Quinn will take that 8K, yeah, that 6K and turn. Okay. Nice. I believe she's also good. Yeah, I think this is last Haley, okay. Yeah, Lombright. And she'll have Ludicolo on her team. Playlow, and I wanna say Braylon as well. But yeah, the thing about but I forgot what's up. God damn it. It was on the tip of my tongue. Oh yeah, Penguin's Rock Punch. Yeah, the berries. I grew them yesterday and I was like, oh, I kinda do need. So I have to keep an eye out on those berries over there in Westboro. Oh, Mirage Island, that's what I was talking about. Mirage Island. Can be a doozy. Because you have to also remember Mirage Island can, when it wants to. Not if I say it appears. When I say I need it, it's gonna appear. I believe this lady is gonna. Hi, Lyman. Alright. Now fill my water boys right. Hypnosis. Oh. That's what. Yeah, these are very low level. I guess because. Damn, I can. Psychic drink. Hypnosis drink leader. Very fun. And thankfully, drinker and hypnosis are not ghost type. It's still scary on the ghost type Pokemon. But they are originally so sweet. Especially cat Hypno Bowser. Good part. This said it's Hypno and Drowsy too. Well, it's not Hypno and Drowsy's signature move. It initially was supposed to be Gengar Ghastly line. Gengar line's signature. I think stuff changed during the development of plants. And they're like, okay, well, we might as well just make these double about it. I mean, we may keep those types, but they can learn like once set a psychic type. Oh, in psychic. Because they can't learn psychic. I rarely give Gengar Ghastly special moves because their typing really messed them up in Gen 1, 2, and 3. Gen 4, they can be either physical attackers or just the all-out special attacker. Since Gengar can't be touched by most types in the game. It's poison, so poison won't hurt it. It's gonna be immune to the ghost type. Steel. But at that point, Gengar can learn Flamethrower, Gengar can learn Fire Blast, Gengar can learn so Gengar will be fine. In addition to that, Gengar is psychic isn't. Gengar can learn Shadow Ball, Gengar can learn Dark Ball. Gengar can learn Stick. I mean, not Stick. E. So, yeah, there are a lot of things Gengar can do. They don't want much for Ninja Boy Loud is. Hold on. I don't want any help, but I'm going to do Master Episode. Oh shit. Let's change that. I think you should have coughing and ninjas. Coughing and I think this one is just coughing. Like, I'm mistaken it for the ninja who just specializes in ninja. I believe that is the first ninja, the actual first ninja Pokemon. That ninja. Ninjas in gotta. Okay. Ninjas. Ninja. Okay. And then you get Greninja, which is that. Okay. It's somebody else. It's actually buddy enough. Who is it? I think it was Matt from Gaming Brother when they were doing their troop to Gen 2. I think they did it. Gen 6 was already out at the time of the recording they did for 2. And I think it was Matt that said if there was a remix team of Koga with modern age Pokemon, he could definitely see Greninja and Ninjas making an appearance on the team. And Johnny asked, how so? Is it because the yeah, Ninjas being like in float and then moving fast, having access to double team, Fury Cutter, X's, stuff like that. Quick speed plus quick slashes is nuts. The other was that Greninja, because even though it's not a poison type, it fits Koga's theme Ninja. And fun fact, for those who don't know, that Greninja can learn a few poison moves. One of them is Toxic, the other one I think Sludge Bomb, or Sludge Wave. Some other crazy shenanigans Greninja can use. Because remember, people also have to remember, Greninja is dark water. Not the first dark water type. But yeah, he is dark in water, and his moveset has to pave the way for his opponent. So I think that's the reason why he can learn Gunshot. He can learn Gunshot. Coming here so much easier. Fly here. You can fly to Grandma's shack. On cheap news, we just received word of a very rare occurrence. There's been reports of sea dots appearing on Route 117. Sea dot, as you're probably aware, is no Pokemon that is rare and hard to find. It's not, but sure. Graham, can we get some rest? There's Graham. Alright. Graham over here getting clinky. Alright. What other stuff? Graham gonna do some great shit. No. In Generation 6 and Omega Ruby Knocker Sapphire, Poke Noob, hello there, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I am just doing some last minute cleanup and stuff for Generation 3 of the Home region. Ah, kid, battle him, okay. Oh, I guess I don't have any rematches on this route. I can either cut through or just fly. You know what? I'll just. But yeah. I forget what I was about to say. You can fly to basically any location in Gen 6 because at that point in the game, you'll run into Steven and you'll have the Eon Flute. And depending on your respective game, you'll have access to either Latios or Latias. And I don't know if you can catch them. No, I think you can catch them. And then he'll give you the Mega Stones for those respective Pokemon. And, oh, you know what? We can go on the Cycle Road. And you can use the Eon Flute as one of your select items. And you can use that to fly around without having to fly. So, post-game stuff gets fun when you're able to fly. Especially because you can go to that little rest house right there. Is my bike. Yeah, so you can do a lot of stuff there. So one of the triathletes and I think it's the male triathlete. Yes, this one right here. Yeah, this is Benjamin, right? Yeah, this is Benny. But you psychic. You psychic once again. Even though steel fire and I have fire type art team ready for this. I just said screw it. I'm just gonna go psychic. I'm just way over level. Ooh. 5 collision. Hey dude, look. Why do you come all the way here to get Dustman? Hey, you don't even give me an item for even doing well. You just sit there and chastise me for my, quote, horrible cycling, and it terrifies you. Oh, you know what? Pokemon collector Edward is on this route. Or Edwin. Sorry, not Edward, Edwin. And I can rematch him because if I'm not mistaken, his Pokemon. Oh, it might be, no. Oh yeah, they're, ooh, no, I shouldn't want to do that. I just thought about it. They're going to be Ludicolo and, well, Ludicolo and Shiftry shouldn't be a problem. I'm gonna worry about a higher level. Might be the worst Ludicolo by, oh, it's still lumber, never mind. We'll be fine. I'm going to keep playing. Oh, thank God. Pretty cool tactic, I'm not gonna lie. So now my bird's flamethrower. And then here comes the Nestle. So I can just throw bit fire on it or punch it in the face. Punch it in the face. Oh, I forget both of them kill me. Because it makes me flinch. But I have Pokemon who have own tempo. The flinches with. Yeah, that's headwinds. Dusty, Cool Trainer, Kristen, Route 121, Uber Ricky, I know where Ricky is, and Route 11. Hold on, guys, let me check. No, I'm not gonna. That's a messy. Okay, what the actual fuck is this? No. Do not send me links. I don't know how this got passed. What's it? What? Ooh, there are so many people on right now. Oh God, let me. Like, elemental hero, it just did go. Alright. Oh God, my eyes. Oh, it's sleep talking. Sleep talk. Anyway, I don't know. Oh, you know what? We can go south because Tuber Ricky is down here. I think Ricky at this point should now have Linoon on his team. I gotta be careful because that Linoon can use Surf. But we're higher level than it, and unless it tries to throw out some quick attacks, it's gonna catch these hands. And these hands are lethal. Any man, woman, or child can catch these hands. So let's throw some Thunderbolts, some TK Thunder at a Linoon. Actually, no, I had a fire type. It should be very fair. I actually like Linoon. I just wish that everyone else liked it like it. And I think Generation 8's Galarian line of Linoon, Zigzagoon, Obstagoon was a good inclusion. I think that was really good. They made them punk rock ass. Also, I would have loved to see a non-Galarian Obstagoon. What an Obstagoon would have looked like if Owen based. Probably just have sleeker hair, and look more muscular, I guess. Ruin Maniac Dusty is on Route 111, and we're gonna go ahead to Route 11 right now to take on Dusty. Dusty's team is gonna be focused on water type, on ground type. So you can flash him with some water. He's probably thirsty. Oh yeah, we can't go upgrade. Damn it, my repel wore off. 11, Route 111. Done. You're Dusty. Yep. The one that talks about the wind. And he has the Stand Slash, the unofficial hedgehog Pokemon. I wouldn't even say Armadillo. I would more so, I think, more so, their class is Mouse type. I don't know. When you start having spikes on your back, you're a Pokemon. Or at least a hedgehog. Alright, that's Dusty begin. cooking ass. I need your assistance. What is about me? Route 1. Where's Route 1? There's a cool trainer that wants to battle me. I think it's a female cool. Actually, she's not too far from me. I think this is her, right? Yep. Her. Well, at least it'll give me some routine battles to have for today. Even though I'm not going to be streaming for that long, I'll probably end by 8 o'clock. It's already 6, so we got like at least 4 days. Because I started at 5. Yeah, about less. I'm going to hit you with this good old-fashioned psychic. Excuse me. So, bye, Loudred. I think next up is going to be the Vigor off. That Vigor off should be a Slack King. That Loudred should be a X. No, it's not X Cloud yet. I think it's 2 more levels for you. I think 3. Let's hit it with this upper. Although I like Vigor off more than Slack King. Just because of the fact that it has the viral spirit. Naturally. But I guess it's those teenage tanks. Oh, the old man, the gentleman. The gentleman would like to battle. He wants to know how experienced. That's creepy, dude. I'm like 10, and that is creeper levels. You want to know how good my abilities are? Oh, in combat. Okay, I'd say, old man. Hey, don't make me report you to Officer Jenny. Mayonnaise. Ooh, no. Ooh. That's pure electric type. Let's switch the fly on. Okay, that's all. Yeah, they're out of my ear. Oh, I must have took them off when I came. Mayonnaise Trick did some sneaky shit and thought it was gonna work. I don't know, Earthquake? Oh, cause I didn't teach it Earthquake. Whatever. But you know what I can do? I actually don't know where I don't know where my headphones are, but I'm gonna do this. Kill this playing Among Us. Wherever my other headphones is, I can kill handsome. Like it's awful. Oh, there. I found my headphones. Alright, earbuds. Headphones means they're going over my head. Earbuds. Right here. I might wet. Whatever. Anyway. Timothy Fox. I'm never calling him that again. Tom is on. Tom Fox is on. Oh my god. Timothy. No, his name is Tom. Thomas Fox. Respect Tom. We love and we stand Tom on this channel. Oh, this beauty would like to battle. Oh, is this the beauty with the survivor? Oh, it is the beauty with survivor. This is Jessica. Oh, and punk ass Cacleon. So I'm gonna hit Cacleon with water, the surf, and I'm gonna hit it with Sight with Thunderbolt. I'll never fucking mind. It's a Viper, which is a Pokemon we can't catch in this game. We can only get it in Sapphire. And I think Zigzagoon is the only one we can catch in this game in Emerald. They knew what they were doing. They'll have two of the both of the rival Pokemon in the damn same game. Yeah, because Zangoose, I'm sorry, not Zigzagoon, Zangoose and was it Zangoose and Viper are mortal enemies. This is oh no, I can't battle her. I think, oh, so I you know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of another trainer later on, and he's a Hexman. This battle, I think I'll try harder. Okay. So no rematch with him. You know what? I need to battle. Yeah, all of these trainers here. I avoided them in my regular journey. Dun 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 dun. You know what? Siddiq is not a bad Pokemon. Siddiq is just cute. He got better in later gen. Excuse me. Because he's got access to better moves. Nuzlocke. Why did I say his battles? I can defeat to. Oh, I guess I'll just use Thunderbolt. Since the rain is. Oh, well, I think rain doesn't affect Thunderbolt. What the shit? Okay. Because I don't think Thunderbolt enhances rain enhances the effects of Thunderbolt or the damage of the electric type thunder that it makes. Just dumb, but sure, whatever. Gardevoir is level 6. Ombre. Yeah, because I think the other trainer is gonna have Lotad, Ombre. He died. Oh, Lotad, Ombre, and Nuzlocke. This damn fake out. And now, yeah, they are at the level where they start learning. Definitely remember that's the Cacleon. Mild. Hooch E Yan Na, who won't learn any of the Fang moves till Gen 4. Completely cute. That's it. Just that these Absol is better. And then this Picnicker. Whoa, that was some lagging for. You guys probably didn't see that, or if you did, you saw a little bit. Pokemon Ranger Jinna. Yeah, Lotad, Ombre, and Nuzlocke. Nice. Honestly. The shift play. You know what? It should be. Ah, fuck it. Flamethrower. But you know what? I think after streamer, I have to get. Oh, I can do that right now and just start full of. What the hell? I'm just playing Pokemon. Not anywhere. And it's Jenna and her Lumbre. I didn't say ciao. Oh, we ain't no bitches. Aerial Ace. Need to punch it in the dick. Aerial Ace. Someone's gonna ask, why did you give Aerial Ace to Greece? Because I needed a moveset to help me get some Pokemon in the Elite Fours. I figured Aerial Ace would actually be a really good move. Too bad I didn't teach it to my Skarmory, because Cyber Harpie would have definitely loved to have Aerial Ace. I guess if I can, I'm gonna find the code to duplicate TMs. Just duplicate that. This trainer right here, I believe she's a trainer, oh, I think she's the one with the Milo tick. She's the one I definitely skipped because I was afraid of getting my ass handed. Hello there. Yeah, yeah, this is Jennifer. Oh, I guess the fuck not. That's Sableye. That's not Milo tick. Oh, okay. So I guess in Gen 3, I guess they switched up her team, because she's supposed to have Milo tick. Like, one of these, full trainer girls on this route is supposed to have Milo tick. Not a fucking Sableye. Oh, okay. But that caught me off guard, because I was ready for the T-Bolt. Oh, I think it's these two. No, that's Parasol now. So no, it was Jennifer. And she's supposed to have a Milo tech. Yeah, and this girl here, she's the only other trainer in the series that has cast form in terms of battling. And not in like Cyberman. Cast form transformed into cast form that is water attribute. And we're gonna use Sand Tomb on Main-Trick. Super effective. Oh, and alright, and T-Bolt. Nice. I didn't ruin your beauty and elegance. Sweetie, I can show you what elegance is. I can trust me. You are neither one of them. Ninja. That's I beat that bird boy. Oh, you know what? I didn't go down there. I have the death scope to go down. Mighty Yana. Mighty useless, because I have Absol in Sableye. You are not useful. I think I've only used Mighty Yana once, and I think that was in Omega, no, After Sapphire. Because that Mighty Yana you can catch, and it will have Thunderbolt, Thunderfang, Ice Fang, or Fire Fang. And I think mine's... No, they're a rare encounter, that's right. You can rare encounter Luciana that are on Route 201, and they're supposed to have access to either Ice Fang, Thunder Fang, or Fire Fang. We're just gonna run away. Alright, go. Thank you, and go here. Get a nest ball. It's just a Pokemon that can help you catch a Pokemon at a low level. If we serve here to the water area, they're in the, what does it say? Whatever. Sunny day. PM 111. Sunny day. This is a move that will boost fire type by 10%. No, by a stage. They increase it increases the damage of fire type moves. And solar beam can be used without a recharge. And solar beam can be used without a recharge. Fun fact about Sunny Day. In Japan, this move is known as Clear Sky, clearing out any... Okay, this is the Scattered Lab. Okay. So, yeah, it's known as Clear Sky. Did I tell you? I did that. Yeah, so in Generation... Well, in the Japanese version of Pokemon, the move there is known as Sunny Day. Sunny Day, well, the move Sunny Day is named Clear Sky. And what is up with that? I think he's going beep. No, it doesn't beep. It freezes for some weird reason. Sorry about that. Like, I don't know what's exactly. Try to see. Do some crazy shit. Not crazy shit. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna scan. Virus protect. Ooh, I'm sorry. Ooh, I'm sorry. When I hit that note does not hurt here. There it is. Maybe because I just have so much stuff open. I'm gonna close some. I can close these. That's it. I said it. Oh yeah, I forgot my birthday stream stuff. People wanted to see that, my birthday stream video. Those are the videos literally from last weekend. My birthday was last Saturday. Excuse me. I wonder what my friends are doing. They're playing Rust. Do I call Mac my friend? Like Mac watches. Okay. Okay. Well, I messaged my friends just to see if they were. They're not. I at least wanted somebody to. Oh, come. But then people can't say I'm boring. Playing, I got. Don't have to if you don't. Yeah, because I don't guilt trip, so. Keyword, there, I said. Oh, my mouse is in the way. Okay. Where would you like to... Yo, what is up? You know what? I'm gonna close my web browser. I don't think I need anything. And I think I'm gonna disconnect my phone right now. You know what? I'm asking 15 different questions. Let's... Gosh. Kinda shocked out. Okay. Okay, well, Nando's not coming. Oh, I think all my friends from Johnny are... Blinky doesn't have a soul. Final fan. Free trial up to level 67's Sword, the award-winning expansion. Fuck is a Final Fantasy. Anyway, okay. Well, my friend 1 isn't coming. I don't know if friend number 2 is busy. I'd ask friend 3, but I don't know, because friend 3 I just kind of said no to. Side eyes. Anyway, where is my next list of battles? I swear to God. I dedicated this part of the stream to battle trainers. I mean, to battle gym leaders. And they're a random chance. Which is the dumbest shit I've ever had to experience. They're a 33% chance of battling. Versus, Chandler and Pokemaniacs, they're actually both near Flower Town. Go ahead and fly with me. Do 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 do. I'm... Do do do. Oh fuck, Layron! Oh, I forgot about you. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I'm like almost 40 levels above you. Okay, so that wasn't hard. Let's go beat up a Kindler. I think they should be Macargo and Pelipper at this point. That's the Kindler. Do 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 do. Slugma. So no mad cargo. Well, will Wingo at least developer? No. Come on, guys. That means I have to go get legendaries, and I don't. At that point, I might as well just end it there. Oh, Steven, fuck. I forgot all about him. Yeah, the super boss of this game is Steven Stone. He's your champion. Excuse me, battle. And, oh, I'm skipping frame rates. Hold on, I'm skipping frames. Oh, skip frames again. Alright, sorry, I don't know why it's skipping. What? And yeah. Hold on one sec. Come in. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh, I'm sorry. I muted the wrong thing. I was supposed to mute myself. My bad, you guys. Dinner got me. My dad just dinner. Yeah, Steven's here. Yes, I was just explaining Steven. Steven Stone, the previous champion of Generation 3. He becomes the champion once again in Gen 3. Omega Ruby and Sapphire, beating his bestie, Juan. No, Wallace, so I say Juan. On his Wallace's mentor. Which is funny because he doesn't appear in the other. Not appear in those. Juan. Oh. The fuck is lag? There must be something that I not know I need to. Cause whatever is going. So what's going on is that on my end, like my stream, yeah, it's skipping frames. Hold on, let me figure out what's going on. Lower your internet. Have any other application open that are heavy? Enable flow in editor. So that's it. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I'm supposed to have hotkey. I don't have hotkey. Ironically. I should set those up. Screen collection. Screen overlay. Oh, but I have my screen overlays. Okay. Oh, it's white. Oh, ew, ew. Oh no. No, go back. Go back. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my eyes. I'm sorry. I just looked at this thing in like dark. It went from dark mode to light mode, and my eyes hurt so bad. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Show chat. Show in game. Okay. I don't. What's. Yeah, so I don't know what's going on. I'm getting some lag. Oh, it could be Discord. Discord could be lagging my stream, which is great. What else is talking to me? Or, maybe I should just close Discord. Can't get anyone. Maybe that will help with frame rate issues. Me just closing Discord. Doesn't look like too much of me closing Discord because my Discord icon is still up there, but I think. Hey, Lombre. Well, Random Encounters here. If you're playing, what is it, Ruby version? Yeah, if you're playing Ruby, this would be C dot. But I think C dot and Nuzleaf, Nuzleaf and Lombre share area together. That's Ludicolo. That's Lombre's over. Yeah, they're here. Lombre is. C-Deck. Asleep. Yeah, so they're both here. They're random encounters. They're wild encounters. Okay. And they're probably the common ones. Besides their free evolution. And I think because this is if you're playing Ruby version, this is where you can run into Zangoose. If you're playing Sapphire, it is Seviper. Because Seviper and Zangoose are mortal enemies. You know, the snake and the monkey. That's what they're portraying with okay, here we go. So I do believe Zangoose is in this area. No, Zangoose is not here. So is the Seviper we get in this one? So we get Seviper. Okay. So we get Seviper and Ruby is the only one that gets Zangoose. Yeah, neither is in Sapphire version gets Seviper. Oh, speaking of Seviper, there's Seviper. This is a Pokemon Jesse uses in the anime. Or yeah, sadly enough, I don't really have much close to Seviper. It tries to be this game's Arbok. It's the first one of the series to introduce the move Poison Tail. If that's anything, but it's not much at that point. I think it's only Pokemon in this gen that can learn Poison Tail. I think everyone else has to Poison from Seviper. I think even Arbok. Seviper, the Fang Snake Pokemon. Seviper and Zangoose are eternal rivals. It counters a Zangoose's dazzling agility with its horse-like tail, which also oozes with a horrible poison. I think they have immunity, so they're immune to poison, which makes them rivals. In the anime, they said that they're both that's good. That they're sworn and competing in their powers to kill each other. Now we're going back to Avatar. Dude. Bite, rat, lick. Yeah, sounds like a snake Pokemon. Sounds like a snake. Yeah, there's Ninjas and Shedinja. I don't know if I talked about Shedinja. Shedinja is one of the evolutions of Ninkata. When Ninkata evolves into Ninjask, if you have an extra slot open, Shedinja will appear. Shedinja, Ghost Bug. Wonder Guard for its ability, meaning it can only be hit by super effective attacks. Shedinja only has 1 HP. You can give Shedinja, I think it's Focus Band, and plus the Protecting. And for the most part with Shedinja, you're mainly using Shedinja, excuse me, as a as a sweeper, a general sweep. And then there's ninjas, the ninja Pokemon. This is the fall form Ninkata. That is alive, because Shedinja is apparently supposed to be dead. This shell of Ninkata once it becomes Shedinja. Once it becomes Ninja. Ninjas bug flying type, a lot of really beast physical attacks. They can hold itself too. Speed boost for its ability. Meaning that it can be used as a it will gain speed at the end of each. And some good speed. Finding things like a Fury Cutter and stuff. It's mainly going to be used later. It's mainly because of the fact that it's a big boost from Gotta move, Joseph. X Scissor. Physical bug type. At this point, I'm already here. Let's go get these legendaries. So, Rayquaza, Groudon, and Kyogre. And I think I need Kyogre and Groudon to get Rayquaza. So, let's travel to Topless City so we can go get Groudon. Groudon did beat Favorite after you had beat 4 in Emerald. You encounter Groudon on I had anyone repeat one Pokemon. And I got a Raichu on this team? Oh lord. I didn't miss one. Let me fly back to the Pokemon. I don't think the Earthquake is gonna affect Vileplume, and Beautifly's flying type, so not gonna affect it. But I don't know if they're level 70, so I hope that they are not high level, and I can use my moves with Vileplume and Beautifly. I'm gonna switch out for Raichu and Blaziken. You don't know Blaziken can hold his own. I'm not gonna let that level of bullshit stop me. Case of origin. With the passing of the crisis, what? Fine. Okay. So I really have to go look up where I can. Oh my god! I have to actually look this up. Fine. Okay. Groudon and Kyogre. Terracade. Where's Terracade? Got you. Alright, this only appears in version. Unlike most locations, Terracade is not all set. can be determined by speaking to the old man at the Weather Institute, who explains what means that one of the 4 routes is a normal weather condition. The player does not reach the cave fast enough, will temporarily disappear in the marine cave. However, Kyogre is defeated or caught in a cave, then the player did not arrive there fast enough, the terror cave will relocate. It is possible to places for each Route 115 and Route 118, though it is most likely to stick on the western side of Hoenn. Emerald version is only placed there where caught, and it will appear in once the Hoenn region and will appear completely if Kyogre either caught or defeated. Counterpart is the Marine Cave. Places in time and not visit one of your other caves. The only Pokemon that will appear in this cave is Kyogre, means Groudon, who is level 70. Oh my god. Oh god, okay. That's a problem there too. So I need to go to the Weather Institute and I need to do the weather guys. And then they will tell me what cave is open. Either the Marine Cave or the Terra Cave. Oh no, I thought the Cave of Origin would be where I was going. Let's go to Weather Institute. Do anything? I know it's not one of the. I think it's one of the scientists. Oh, yeah, there he is. The weather. I'm tracking weather patterns all over the Hoenn region. Presently, heavy rainfall has been recorded over Route 129. Could that mean somewhere near Route 29? Alright, so Route 129, that's the route south of Moss Deep City. So that is where the Marine Cave is. We're gonna go... Oh, we're gonna go get Kyogre first. Okay, I get that's fine. No, I did not call it Kyogre, I call it Kyogre. Anyway, alright, so we're gonna go to Route... Well, you can actually go to Evergrande, Pokemon Center, and then just surf off of Sarmy. Do I have Repel on? I don't, I'm putting... and I should have enough Ultra Balls, I should have enough Time Roll. But alright, it's time to go get our first 2 out of... This will be one of our 3 legendary Pokemon. And Marine Cave... Do I need to surf for Marine? Oh my god, please tell me I do not have to surf for Marine Cave. Please do not tell me I have to die for Marine Cave. Okay, so we have Heavy Rain. God fucking damn it. I knew it. I fucking called it. I knew I was gonna need dive. Oh my god. Okay. So you'll get dive. I think my Milotic have dive in surf, so I will switch to her. Oh my god, I cannot believe it. Move. Ugh, sorry, I didn't mean to rage, but that rage is well deserved. Oh, I need to dive. Oh, first I need to surf. Oh, I need to dive. Like, why? Why are these a thing that I need to do extra work for? Oh, great! Let's go get Kyogre. Ugh. Go get Kyogre. It is deep here. Would you like to die? Yes. Alright, so the Marine Cave. This can only be accessed in Emerald version. It is only one of two areas in which you can surf above and you can have a battle with the legendary Pokemon Kyogre. There are no wild encounters here, and the only encounter here is, of course, against this big boy, Kyogre. So we're gonna save, and we're gonna create some save states. Save state. So save state again. So yeah, Kyogre, the legendary Pokemon of water, is who we're going to be taking on here. I believe all of them are going to be level 70. But we get to listen to this and see this beautiful animation. Kyogre, level 70, pure water type with the ability Drizzle, meaning it will continue to do nothing but rain. Hydro Pump, Water Spout, Rest, and Calm Mind are attached to this Pokemon. Oh, Double Edge. I'm sorry. I'm a pleb. I don't know these Pokemon. Hold on. I'm opening up another tab. Sure. Anyway, hold on. We're gonna go to Kyogre. Gen 3. It's level 70? Ooh, shit. Oh, wow. This move pool is nasty. So, starting from level 1. Water Pulse, Scary Face, Ancient Power. Body Slam, Calm Mind, Ice Beam, Hydro Pump, Rest. Sheer Cold, Double Edge, and Water Spout. Water Spout, Water Pulse, and Hydro Pump being the abilities that Kyogre can learn as stat moves. Ice Beam and the Sheer Cold are nasty. And this is only Gen 3. So yeah, this is Kyogre, the legendary Pokemon of water. So judging by the looks of it, it's gonna have on its move pool Double Edge, Spout. No, Double Edge, Sheer Cold, possibly Rest, and Hydro Pump. It might have Ice Beam attached to itself, so that could be a good thing. But I mean, I hope it doesn't have the Sheer Cold, but it might have it. Yeah, this is your legendary Pokemon of the sea. The king of the sea, if you will. Because Marine, I think it's Manaphy, is known to be the Pokemon who represents the Prince of the Sea. I think his nickname is the Prince of the Sea. But yeah, this is probably going to be one of the bigger battles we're going to be... Please tell me I didn't just kill you. I didn't just kill Kyogre. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I did not kill Kyogre. Okay, so we're gonna hit Kyogre with, oh, it's water type. We can use Nest and Dive Balls on it, because it's, you're water type. So, yeah, I completely forgot about that. These moves are gonna work on you. No, don't Double Edge. God damn it, Kyogre. Hold on. Load save state. I forgot it has Double Edge. I'm shocked it didn't use Blizzard, it didn't use Sheer Cold or Hydro Pump, considering it has Drizzle. Alright, let's try this again. Kyogre, level 70, Drizzle for its ability, meaning that it will constantly rain during the battle, making water type moves strong and thunder accurate. What is up with this Double Edge? You want to kill yourself, because clearly that's what you're doing. Hypnosis. Like, I'm trying to keep you in battle. And I believe level 45 is when we encounter Kyogre in Pokemon obviously Pokemon Black and White, but in Pokemon Heart Gold, Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. So we'll have Hydro Pump, Ice Beam, Calm Mind, and either Body Slam or Ancient Power. But yeah, this is Kyogre, the legendary Pokemon of the sea, known as the King of the Sea. Manaphy being the Prince of the Sea. Actually, a Pokemon you won't see till next gen. Kyogre is a beast of a Pokemon. It is probably one of the most respected legendaries, and actually was one of the first times a legendary was featured. Water type legendary was featured on the cover of the game. Had his dream eating. So yeah, as long as Kyogre doesn't use Double Edge, I think we should be fine. I actually wouldn't be upset about it if it went for if it went for what was it? It woke up out of its sleep and then went for rest. Since it needs the HP back. Kyogre is up. Kyogre used rest. Kyogre went to sleep. Yeah. But I think there's only 10 people or 20 people on rest. So. Alright, and we can just check dive balls at it and see how far we go with this. Some other fun facts about Kyogre. It has a primal form, Primal Kyogre, in Generation 6, which is basically their way of saying this is Mega Kyogre. Kyogre has it goes from drizzle to shower. Oh, excuse me. All that HP to do double it. Oh my god, it almost took me out. Now take me out this game, Kyogre. Let's hit it with a hit note. Kyogre use rest. But that was a smart counter to my rest. Oh, Kyogre only faster than me because I'm happen to be like 9 levels below it. That could be it. Alright. Well, this might be a modest natured Kyogre since he's taking a special attack so low. But yeah, Kyogre is the legendary Pokemon of Sapphire version. This is the Pokemon that Archie tried to resurrect with, I believe, the what was that item? The red orb? Which I think is a contradictory stuff, because she should have used the blue. We try to resurrect Kyogre? Because we got it right. Hell yeah, nice catch. He obtained Kyogre, the legendary Pokemon of water. So Kyogre, E-Basin Pokemon. Kyogre has appeared molecule here after long years of feeding with Groudon. It took his sleep at the bottom of the sea. Right, so now we have the king of the sea. We have the water basin Pokemon. Kyogre. Stay states. Alright. You're saving. Now we have, in save stating, now we have caught Kyogre. Next up is Groudon. As some of you incoherent plebs gonna call it, you're gonna call it Groudon. Not load. No, we're not loading. Okay. Okay. We loaded. I'm gonna save. So yeah, now that we're done, the E-Basin is, the marine cave is gonna now cease to exist. It's only here for Emerald version, and this is only to make sure that the player had a way to catch Kyogre, because fun fact, in Pokemon Sapphire version, you can only battle and catch Kyogre in the Cave of Origin, but since the Cave of Origin has been blocked due to the recent events, will no longer be able to. This was your way of being able to catch Kyogre. The massive downpour appears to have stopped. Alright, awesome. And the spot that was under us has also appeared to stop. So, now that we have Kyogre, we're going to fly over back to Fort Tree City, and we're going to talk to the old man. We're going to talk to the scientist. So the scientist will now tell us about the other encounter, Groudon, because according to this, that I'm reading for the Terra Cave and the Marine Cave, they will only appear depending on what the Weather Institute scientist tells you. You have only a limited amount of time to get to the other cave unless you have already beaten the other cave, gone into the other cave and beaten or captured the other legendary Pokemon in the cave. So, Kyogre is Naughty Nature. Level 70 with the moves Hydro Pump, Sheer Cold, Rest, and Double Edge. Basically two very powerful ice and water moves. Rest to get itself up, and then I actually don't like Double Edge. If this is anything, I want to switch it out for Milotic right now, and I want to switch out some moves. First is I'm getting rid of that Sheer Cold. I don't mind. I know a lot of people are going to say, wait, why would you ever get rid of Sheer Cold? The reason for getting rid of Sheer Cold is that Sheer Cold is not accurate. You need to make it accurate. And with Kyogre's Drizzle, that's not happening. So I'm going to switch Ice Beam for Sheer Cold. I'm going to teach Kyogre Surf instead of... Was it Hydro Pump? Oh, and someone's learning Thunder. Because of the drizzle that this Pokemon constantly has, Double Edge is Sayonara and Hello to Thunder, which is going to be more accurate now thanks to the fact that Kyogre's drizzle is going to constantly affect. It can keep the rest, I don't mind. But we're going to... Is that Psychic? Kyogre with a Psychic? Okay. Get a Fly Command. Oh yeah, we're gonna go teach Surf, because water Pokemon. One of the best water type. Alright. Hydro Pump, because Hydro Pump may be 120 an hour, but that accuracy, I don't need the accurate. Alright, so we're going to go back to B and Kyogre for Milotic. I don't know if we need Milotic still, but we're going. Kyogre. Actually, Kyogre keeps it right here. Next to, Lord and Relic. Actually, because I know the Marine Cave is probably going to be fire-based, so let's just... Alright. Okay, it's time to go get the continental Pokemon. Groudon. Yeah, why Kyogre is the sea-facing Pokemon, Kyogre is the continental. So, this Pokemon, will only appear to weathers. Pokemon will only appear to you after you Kyogre, or your, one of three ways. One is that it's the Pokemon that you got to, that the Weather, Institute scientist tells you about first. Two is that you're able to get to this after you beating Kyogre. Or three, this Pokemon is part of storyline where there's something, Ruby version or Mega Ruby. I tried to go to Poland and predict the drought on Route 1. There could be some, somewhere on Route 1. So 114 is near Fall Harbor Town. And I think it might be somewhere in the rock. Which is fine. Better. Alright. Oh? Route 114. Where it's constantly sunny. All the motherfuckers. Murray. Actually. Yep. Route 114. And I think we're looking for a cave? Yeah, we're looking for a cave. Harsh sunlight has now dropped. Yeah, shoot for a cave. Oh my eyes. Fair warning, guys. Yeah, we're gonna have a strong sunlight. Those balls that are right across the street, that's to indicate that it's bright. Oh, there it goes. So now we're out of that and we're in the Terra Cave. So this is exclusive to Emerald version. You can find it between routes 104 and 118. Yeah, 114 and Route 118. And there lies the Pokemon of the land, the Continental King, Groudon. Like me. And turn it from red to blue. So unlike its water counterpart, Groudon is a ground type who specializes in fire and ice type. A fire and ground type. Well, fire, ground, and rock type. This is cute shit, queen. Okay. Terra Cave. 1. It says here Route 115, but we just saw it on the list. So yeah, okay, it has 4 different spots. So it can be anywhere on Route 114, Route 115, Route 1. So it can be in here, next to Meteor Falls. It can be in Verdant Turf in a Rest Turf Tunnel. It can be near Mauville on its eastern side as you're going towards the second part of the Hoenn region. Or it could be straight down in the middle of the Hoenn region, right next. What is it? When you're going to Weather Institute coming up from 118 to 119. Yeah, those are the areas where you can find Groudon. Alright, it's time to fight the legendary Pokemon of the sea. So, Groudon. Oh, for the level. Alright. Groudon is going to be level 70. Trying to get it smooth. Okay. So, it's gonna be level 70, so, oh, it might have Solar Beam. Solar Beam, Fissure, Rest, and potentially Fire Blast. Because if Kyogre was almost the same, then Kyogre had Sheer Cold, Sheer Cold, Fire Blast. So Sheer Cold for Fissure, Keeping Rest, It had Solar Beam and most likely will give it a double edge. And then Fire Blast to replace Hypo. So, yeah, these are a thing. Alright, let's go ahead and take on the continent. So, yes, this is the creature that Maxie was trying to awaken, Blue Orb. The Pokemon who was the cover of Pokemon Ruby. This is Groudon, the largest Pokemon in... Alright. Oh, actually, no. At the Gen 8, that's Exarius. But Groudon, pure rock type. Grout for its ability, meaning that it will be nothing but sunlight. Boosting the power of fire type moves and water type moves, allowing Solar Beams to be used without a recharge. Kyogre, and Groudon are mortal rivals. One represents land, the other represents... These two, I wanted to tell you now, they do differ. What Groudon does in power, Kyogre makes up in special attack. At Groudon, although it is technically going to be primarily the winner of the battle, and I don't know what the fuck that was. Oh, absolutely fucking nothing. Okay. But yeah, because of the situation at hand, Lord Groudon has some pretty decent setup for itself. Although it makes itself in the Thunder, because it's pure ground type, most people would assume that, oh, Groudon would be weak to water, you know, and it would have a struggle with water. This Pokemon has Solar Beam in its move pool. I don't think water is going to be an issue. Let's talk about the issue that it might have with grass, considering grass type is its move. I like Kyogre, I didn't want to be here a little longer. Problem. Groudon also has a primal form, Primal Groudon. That Pokemon will manipulate Earth even stronger and definitely cause some harsher sunlight. So yeah, the sunlight is supposed to reflect sunny day, clear sky in the Japanese version. And yeah, it's a pretty of an ability. You know, this is the first time we had abilities, and it's the first time weather effects did so heavily throughout the game to, you know, promote weather team. Because the weather moves, hail, blizzard, hail, sandstorm, sunny day, and rain dance are probably the best sets of weather setup games. The sad thing is the weather Pokemon can learn Sandstorm, but does not have a form for Sandstorm. Probably something that was done later on. Because they're like, well, what do we... That would make him too powerful, and then there'd be the issue of, oh, well, we don't have enough move spots on Cast Form, so where Cast Form could do something. Oh, thank God I dodged that. That it could do anything with the other move slot. Remember, need a move slot for Weather Ball. So on top of Sunny Day, it's Sunny Day, Hail, and Rain Dance. The only things that will really affect Kyogre, the Groudon can turn green. Why is he faster than me? Oh, because levels. And damn it, Waterborne, how are you missing? Sweetie, he's right there. He's bigger than you. You can just use Hypnosis. He ain't going anywhere. Wasting up his... Like, I'm wasting up my time. Damn, Hypnosis. Thank you. Next time, I am putting on the spoon. I think I have a spoon. I have a twist. Dream Eater. You died? Oh, thank God you didn't. You just had your dreams ate. But, yeah, Groudon is a and Maxie, respectively, tried to take control and master Groudon with the blue orb. Did not work because these stupid idiots didn't listen to the old lady and man on Mount Pride. And we're telling both of these dumbasses that the orbs, respectively, do not help the other Pokemon. You're calling to, you want to call it the Kyogre, you want to call the Groudons, you need to call to them to their respective colored orbs, which we did when we're playing the respective games that have those Pokemon as the colors. Sapphire. And I need later iterations between the Pokemon. Fire Blast! Can ultimate fire move at all fire Pokemon. Fire Blast. And my hypnosis did. Let's be happy Groudon doesn't know sleep talk, because I'd have been screwed if it's let talk rest. Oh, and then try to teach up again. Alright. Right? Alright. Oh my god. At least Rayquaza won't give us this problem, although it's not any better. His inclusion into only because they wanted Emerald to sell. And they said, well, let's just give him all the... Let's give him a battle against a rematch against... Let's also throw in the fact that, what is it? The Osenier Union is ready for Sunny Day. Gonna be here battling against File. Common Groudon might have been the two. Thank you! Alright, we caught Powerful Groudon. And we caught Kyogre. Respect the Pokeballs too. Groudon, the continental Pokemon. Groudon appeared in mythology as a spiritual Latent magma underground led to make volcanoes erupt. You have Ruby, you have Sapphire. And now it is time to go get Emeralds. By the way, this is gonna shake to yeah. Oh, Cavern. Oh, wrong way. Alright, so yeah, the Terra Cave is not going to be Terra completed. Like it says here, the intense sunshine appears to have succeeded. Alright, so, I guess the only other Pokemon left is not Groudon, is Rayquaza. The main man behind the Airlock ability, which cancels all weather effects. Sunny Day, Rain Dance, Sunny Day, Rain Dance, Hail, and Sandstorm. I believe either cancel out or do not affect Rayquaza when Rayquaza gets to the field. I said I don't think I need to. Modest nature, Fire Blast, Rocks, Rest, Solar Beam, and Fissure. Yeah, that's a nasty combination to deal with. Right? Otherwise, it'd be Flamethrower, Earthquake, Rest, and Solar Beam. which I do believe, yeah, he does learn Earthquake, level 35. And I do believe he will have Slash, Bulk Up, Fire Blast, Earthquake. And maybe either rocking Slash or Ancient Power in Gen 3 in Ruby version. Alright, we have now repeatedly caught both Ruby and Sapphire's legendary Pokemon. And you can be modest, Kyogre. And now it's time to go visit the last area in the game. Well, that was actually an area that was reintroduced in this game, but luckily enough the Pokemon were low level. But we still got a lot of gimmicks and tricks to play around with that. So we're gonna go over here, we're gonna go back to the weather. I'm only going just in case I need I guess something special, but okay, cool. Excuse me. The other thing is I have not played Emerald to really know what the status are of things, so alright, talk to here. He says the normal weather conditions no longer being reported. Occasionally rainfall is a blessing. Alright, so that's it. We have done everything we needed involving the Weather Institute for the last time, and I think it's now time to go to Bipolar. I should let you guys know. Make sure you have your mountain bike, because you're gonna need it. The Pokemon in this area are going to be pretty nasty, so actually what I'm going to do, I'm going to level up my team using Rare Camp. I should have. It's a feature, whatever. So I want to max my Pokemon out to at least level 70. So this is gonna take a minute, but why don't we go ahead and we just chat. So as you guys may not know, today was the Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, YCS, I believe, or championships, or some major event in Brazil. And people are not happy because someone won with Burn. And I mean, look, you guys help promote this toxic gameplay, so someone has to be toxic for you. And I should be more specific, it wasn't just Burn, it was Mystic Mine Burn. So I'm sure that pissed off a lot of people even more, that Mystic Mine, yet again, is a card that competitive Yu-Gi-Oh players hate. I don't know too many casuals that had an issue with Mystic Mine. Alright, so we're still included, maybe because my archetype has removal for back row, so I don't have that issue, but hell, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I think some of you guys need to just suck it up and get good. You know, quit bitching about having to deal with a lot of shit that we deal with on the normal from all your bitch. So if you can't handle little Mystic Mine and can't put in MSTs and back row moves turn, I don't know what else to tell you. But for get good, scrub. Because I believe the deck won the event. Now thinking about it, you know, Pyramidal and what else was it? Pyramidal and no, I think they said Sprite got knocked out right before the final 8, or during the final 8. So the semi-finalists, there was no there was no Sprite used in the semi-final. Okay, that's cute. I'm really maxing out Beautifly to level 70. Alright, let's do this. But yeah, it was something I was just like, oh, that is a thing. People are afraid of that card. I'm not. I don't have to worry about it. I don't know what's going on, but it seems like my speed up feature for Polar is not. Sorry about that. I don't know what's going on. Let's just keep. Okay, there he goes. Wait, where's the speed up feature? I'm gonna speed this up because right after we catch Rayquaza, we're going to Groudon. I mean not Groudon, we're gonna go to speed. By the way, you need someone who knows Waterfall because Steven is in the back of Mount. I got most one Hyper Beam. Oh. So what was it? Yeah, Steven is in the back of Mount, in Meteor Falls. I believe he is there training and studying, different things. Like minerals and stuff. Bioplume, level you up to level 70. I mean, I don't think Bioplume and them are gonna be on my team as part of taking on Steven. Armory. Or Cyber Harpie. So yeah, fuck, I forgot the fuck I was I think it was Rio World or South America's main event. Thank you. Hold on, 1 second. I need to. I don't want to stand. Oops. I'm sorry, I deal with a lot of these people who all of this whole Cheers. I've never. I don't even know. Who's following me? Uh, Alright. Don't worry, because we're disrespectful. Might get a little over 8 o'clock, but it is 4:20. Fourth. All my Pokemon are now level 7. Both of the main team. Alright. Now we're gonna make our way to... Oh, it's Sydney. Sydney, sorry, not Sydney. Do we have any more rematches with you? Nope. Just go to the Elite Four for the gym. No, we don't have any. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't know that that was something that had to be randomized. House is actually... Hold on, before we leave. I think, yes, this guy here. He will tell you if Mirage Island is there or not. I can't see Mirage Island today. Yeah, that's probably the only thing that I won't be able to show off because it just never appeared. Mirage Island. I can give you guys just a grand peek of what's supposed to be on Mirage Island. I guess not. Shadow Secret. I think those are all just another game. Here it goes. Mirage Island. The Mirage Island was introduced in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. It can only be visited under highly rare circumstances. Oh my fucking god. Okay. So, this island is inhabited by wild Wynots, which range from level 5 to level 50. Most notably, this island also bears a tree that runs the Lechi berry in the game that can be picked. This is the best berry for Pokeblocks. While it produces golden Pokeblock, it can also be a held item in battle, in which increases the Pokemon's attack in a pinch. Each day, a random number between 0 and 65,535 are generated by the game. If the numbers match the first 2 bytes of a person's value of any Pokemon party, then Mirage Island will appear. Consequently, Mirage Island can be made to disappear and reappear on the days by moving and picking by matching the Pokemon in the party. And the Mirage Island will then disappear at the end of the day, bearing the unlikely outcome that 2 Pokemon being generated in a row. Okay. Making Mirage Island appear even rarer than encountering a shiny. Okay. Yeah, an old man in the southeastern hut in Pacific Log Town will tell the player whether or not he can see Mirage Island, allowing the player to check if they have matching Pokemon without having to leave town. Since Mirage Island's numbers does not change throughout a given day, it's possible that the player can freely move Pokemon boxes in the party while attempting to check if any of the Pokemon party matches Mirage Island number. A number value random kid. Okay. Anyway, yeah, the only item there is the berry, and the other item there, the other Pokemon you can encounter is Wynot, in the ranges of 5, 10, range of levels of 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah, there really is not island, like, at all. So basically, the only thing we're missing is the Lychee Berry. That's it. That is it, in that it only bears fruit once. So, okay, we're not missing shit. We're not missing shit at all. Awesome. Alright, time to go to Sky Pillar. Also, I need to fucking, I don't need the Lychee Berry. Thinking about it, no, I don't need the Lychee Berry. I have a lot of them. Yeah, I don't need the Lychee Berry. Lychee Berry only ensues that I'm going to go catch Wynot, and Lychee, if it produces the Golden Berry, and the Golden Pokeball, I'd have to make a fuck ton of Lychee Berry to even get Golden Pokeball. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and go to, over here and go through this way, because we're gonna go to Sky Pillar. Now, I believe now that we have done the post-game shit, Sky Pillar is going to be different. We are going to have to do the walking puzzle in Sky Pillar. So, just to reiterate what's here in Sky Pillar, most of the Pokemon here are around levels 50 to 55, and fuck, we do have to do ground shit. Alright, hold on, I'm pulling up Sky Pillar. There goes Sky Pillar. Alright, so it does vary between Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire Red, and Leaf Green. So, the Pokemon here that you encounter in Emerald version are Golbat, Sableye, Playdoll, Bayonet. I believe Altaria. Yeah, Altaria. That's it. And then Rayquaza, who is at the top. If you're playing Generation 6, you can encounter Ariados, Sableye, Sableye, and Mawile, depending on which game you have. If you're playing Alpha Sapphire, it's Sableye. If you're playing Omega Ruby, it's Mawile. And yeah. So basically everything here is generated. But in Gen 6, there are ranges of levels of 45 to 46, 44 to 46. Here, our range of levels is very different. Emerald version, most of their levels range from levels 34 to highest to 40. So from 35 to 40 is where we'll be seeing the rate of the levels. If you're playing Ruby and Sapphire, then their range is from level 55 to 58 to 50. From levels 58 to 50. I mean, 48 to 50. These are Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire items. Dragon Scale, Explosion, Full Restore, and Ultra Ball. Because there's no items. Yeah, there's no items here in 30. Layout. Good picture. So you do need the mock bike. It will help you get past this bullshit. And unfortunately, it will send you to the lower floor. So, I would suggest if you do have them, use Repel. And bam. And do take note of the formations of the patterns here, because those are the only way you can... I need to save. You'll be able to see, okay, don't go here or here or here, because that way you can take strategy with your mock bike. Yay! Bike puzzle! Someone hated us in Gen 6. I think Gen 6 made this, because you didn't have to do all this bullshit. I think. Fuck. Fuck me. Damn it! Really? Again? Ugh. Fuck. As we can see, I'm not the most coordinated with the bike. And it's worse because I need to coordinate with the bike. The only way I can get to Rayquaza. Also, this runs up my Repel too. Damn it, I slowed down because of the stupid ass rock that got placed there. I'm lucky in Generations 5 and later that they allow you to say, hey, do you still want to use another Repel? Hey, your Repel wore off, would you like to use another? Fucking please. I mean, the encounters here aren't bad, it's just I wish they were a little higher level, as opposed to what they are in Ruby and Sapphire. Because Ruby and Sapphire's Pokemon teams do change, because of the fact that Ruby has Sableye, and no, Ruby has Mawile, and Sapphire has Sableye. So I guess to kind of keep that continuity, they tried to do that with the Pokemon. He's motherfucker. God damn it. I'm sorry. This is. Look, I cuss. I swear. It's just who I am and what I do. And I'm not censoring myself for children. They cuss and swear too. Actually, if your child is watching this, are they playing Emerald? They should, maybe we're not for Sapphire. Oh, I guess some kids do like to see what the past game. What the actual fuck was that? That was not. What did I just? Did I get scared? My fingers get scared, or were they scared? Did they just pee on themselves? Jesus Christ. Okay. I can run in here. Why didn't no one create a run where you want? Then I can just run. Oh, hell no. And once I get to the rock, I need to start turn north. Start turn east. I hate this. So glad I only have to do this once. They let you catch the really overpowered flying dragon. Early game. No, no, no. You're gonna have to come back for it. That's the dumbest shit ever. Fuck. Bitch. That's one tile off. Four. Like. Fuck. I hate this puzzle. Why is this here? I don't think they bring this back. Do they bring this back for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire? I hope they don't. How the hell? Probably do just fuck with it. Oh my fucking god. On. I'll do that. I mean, it doesn't help. Better. Why do you keep stopping at the rock? Why? Why? Do you wanna fuck the rock? I don't. Up. I need bigger. Okay. I had it that time. I was only one step away. Yeah, and it uses the Team Aqua Team Magma hideout thing. Ah. Not even a bop, it's weird music track. Like, you can come up with something mystical? Let's use the bad guys theme from their hideout? Like, okay, kings, sure. Oh, and like, I think one queen, because it's like one female composer. In the random ass, I don't know if anyone knows this, but in during the time Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, like the Gen 3 games were out, apparently Game Freak hired a singer, and she sings a song for Slateport City using Slateport City's background music. Excuse me. I don't have it on me, but you can look it up. I think it's online. But yeah, she created a song and she sung it using the shit, I should have backed that. Using not the vocals, but she uses the BGM for Slateport City so that she could produce the song. The song is not bad. It's pretty decent. It's not a bop. It's not a jam, but it's a song. Something. Maybe music is selective. Maybe it is a jam or a bop to someone. Not to me. It's not a bop for me. There, I like Slateport City without the vocal. There's some vocal themes you're just like, God damn, you suck. Why should you exist? And then there's just some there's just like, okay, yeah, your composer hated you. You got shitty tracks in the series. Or maybe you just have shitty tracks in general because the game itself was shitty. I'm looking at you, Sonic Forces 2. Sonic Chronicles The Dark Brotherhood, because that soundtrack is, oh my god, it's horrible. Like, I think maybe some of the battle themes are decent. Like, me and Stefan, I think Stefan said he liked Battle Track 4. I like Battle Track 3, because it sounds very mechanical-esque. And it sounds it sounds like a bop. And I haven't heard 4. And I don't like the fact, I think BioWare worked on the Sonic Brotherhood stuff, and then what else was it that they did for? Because BioWare was the ones basically behind Sonic Chronicles of Dark Brotherhood, and I think the only other thing that was taken away from it was the fact that punk ass Kickstarter slash extraordinary of creepy was fucking Penders. Yeah, Penders, that asshole. Apparently he doesn't own Shade, but he owns a lot of the other fitness that are attached to Shade. So, Shade's storyline, it can be rewritten, Sega can rewrite it, but the problem is that Penders could do stupid shit and try to sue. So, they try to X out a lot of the really cool characters, because I think most of them were under some, not all characters. And sadly enough, because of how Penders acted. My thing was this: if you knew he was fucking creepy before, why did you not get rid of him when you had the chance? And I think because Sega Japan didn't know how backwards creepy Penders was, that I think Sega America did. And that still begs the question: did you guys have the chance to fire Penders and didn't? And then the legal issues is basically fuck me silent, hard that. Because of, what was it? Oh, because basically they fired Penders. Penders got creepy in like a couple, I mean, fucking Penders is creepy. But, there was some stuff on Penders' like Penders' Twitter account, and it read all the red flags, like how old Sally Acorn was when she lost her virginity, and I think she lost it to Justice Skunk. Sonic couldn't make her come. Yeah, I look, I'm disturbed as much as I know a lot of this, okay? There was also an issue where Sonic was crying because Sonic's future is pretty fucked up if Sonic didn't fix it when he needed to. Like, I guess it was like some subplot where Sally married Shadow, Amy doesn't know who he is, the Freedom Fighters don't need him anymore, and he basically just the washed up has-been. And because of this, Sonic is in the rain, you know, near, I think, a trash can or something. He's just crying. And Penders creeped that out. Or, I don't know who the illustrator was, but the illustrator was like, it's gonna look like rain, but I have other ideas. And yeah, the Sonic come. That's what Some Call Me Johnny calls it. Oh, thank God we are done here. Oh, we are saving, we are doing the much needed save. Please let this be the last part of this, because I swear to God, I am not doing this anymore. It is. Oh, thanks, sweet G. Okay. So there's Rayquaza. We're gonna save, and we're gonna do some save states. Save. Yeah, we're gonna do save state. So for any other Pokemon game, Rayquaza will be at level 70 when you encounter Rayquaza in Sky Pillar. Go back up. Rayquaza. Airlock for his ability cancels out any weather conditions or effect. I think he's the only one, because there's a similar one. Yeah, Airlock. In battle, effect. Pokemon with Airlock, all weather effects are negated through the weather itself does not disappear. Yeah, no, only Rayquaza has a pretty beast of a move, Rayquaza. Alright, there we go. In 3. It'll be level 70, so Outrage, Extreme Speed, Rest, and Fly. Driving Dance and Driving Claw are 2 later on, so you most definitely will have the heart scale for them. But, alright, it's time to take on the Penultimate Legendary. And the Legendary was the cover of this game. Ladies and gentlemen, Rayquaza. Level 70, Dragon Flying type, airlock for its ability, with the moves Extreme Speed, Rest, Dragon Outrage, Fly. Yeah, by the way, Extreme Speed is now in the game, making it the first time you'll have it being the priority 2 move. Yeah, it's faster than Quick Attack and does more damage. It's just, that is literally what it is. And Rayquaza is one of the few Pokemon in the series to know this move. Rayquaza is the legendary Pokemon of Hoenn. He is the third game cover, and he is primarily a big fan favorite. A lot of people love Rayquaza. Rayquaza does have a Mega Evolution in Generation 6, known as Mega Rayquaza, where it has the setup for the move. Remember this move, Joe? It has set up for the move known as Dragon Extinction, which is a pretty beast of a dragon type move. And Rayquaza also has some beef with Deoxys, because Deoxys tried to enter the atmosphere at around the time Rayquaza was in the atmosphere. Rayquaza does not like it when things that are unknown enter the atmosphere and tries to protect the people of Earth as a deity of wind. You see a lot of this being talked about in the Delta series of Pokemon Generation 6 with the Delta story, in which introduces Rayquaza as part of the post-game. And Deoxys is also in the game. Yeah, Deoxys also gets part of the DLC, of the, not the backdrop, but he gets part of, Outrage. So this is the most powerful Dragon-type move in the series up until now. Outrage is, well, initially it was supposed to be the signature move of Dragonite and Dragonite line. It's a really powerful move, and it's a pretty nasty move. I need to heal else. Yeah, almost every Dragon-type Pokemon can learn it. I found out recently, because Cynthia's been part of the, the experience of the games, of the anime. In Japan, the move is known as Reversal Scale, and not Outrage. Oh, excuse me. And it's a rare occasion where any Pokemon that's Dragon-type actually has the ability to info, which would have definitely canceled out Outrage's ability. Where it would confuse. But yeah, Rayquaza is one of the legendary Pokemon. It's the first Dragon legendary Pokemon. Meaning is that there is no other to that. And yeah, this is the Pokemon that basically woke up and said, "Hey, you two, shut the fuck up." Literally, that's what Rayquaza does. It comes out of the sky, it looks like Groudon and Kyogre, it tells both of them, shut the fuck up and get back in their corner. And it's the biggest baller move Pokemon could have ever done with third gen, with that Pacific Gen's third installment legendary. A lot of the later gens do have, Pokemon that could fit the quota for a gen. Sadly enough, Black and White 2 did get a sequel game, but it got paired sequel. Like, it didn't get a gray version. It got a Black 2 and White 2. Pokemon Gen 6 Kalos did not get a Pokemon Z to sit for Zygarde, who's the Pokemon who represents the letters. They didn't even get DLC. They just got like a whole bunch of, here's mythical Pokemon. Put code in game. Shut up, plebeian. So yeah, it's a lot of shenanigans that has happened in retrospective to play. Pokemon overall does expensive. People would have bought Z if Z fixed the problems that Generation 6 had, which is that Kalos has a really sucky story, but a lot of great characters in it. But it's just that its story sucks. In Lysander, the antagonist of that game is a fucking loser. Like, there's no justifying Team, I think it's Team Flare in Gen 6. Like, they're just really bad. They have a great concept because some of them got smart and said, hey, you, main character, since you gotta find another way. I'm blocking the only other way. So, yeah, like, it's crazy how things ended up with Gen. Because I feel like Omega Ruby and Aqua Sapphire were the only reason why that series why those games. Like, literally, that was the only reason. Rayquaza went to sleep. Rayquaza woke up and then said, sleepy. Go back to sleep. Dream. That's also the other thing I hate about Legendary in Gen 3. Is that they all have access to recovery moves, and one of the ones I hate the most is when they go to sleep, because all those status conditions onto the Pokemon have now been erased by sleep. The other thing is I'm afraid of is that Rayquaza is going to continue to pop out the Pokeballs, and I want to be wasting it. But this, I have the Master Ball, I can just use it. I'm using it on anybody else. But I caught my roaming legendary without it. I caught all the other legendary. That defeat is up. Why do you have to be Korean Pokemon? Why? Why do you do this to your base Pokemon? But yeah. But I always duplicated Pokemon. But after this, and when we take on Steve, and that's it. I'm done with everything. Like, unless I just play it for my free time, I am done with Pokemon. There is no need for me to protect it. Omega Ruby and Aqua Sapphire do a better job, but I feel like Emerald is overall experience. Because the issue, extreme. That's the faster and stronger quicker. 80 power, 100% accuracy, and will always allow the Pokemon first. Even if Quick Attack, Knock Punch, or Shadow Punch had priority, it has priority because it has the more damage now. The power behind it. Oh, I need to. But, yeah. It is a lot. I'm sure it is. It is a lot. I think Rayquaza is trying to get. Hey, I missed. How are we gonna do that? Yeah. Okay, considering both of you are weak to flying and he does know fly. Oh no, Rayquaza is oh, and it's faster than Fire. Oh, it hurt itself with Sleep Powder. Now we're gonna try to. I think at this one it's just best to try to use Timer Balls. Have them. If I'm desperate, then I'll use them. But I'm trying not to. I don't want to fly on them. Get all this money and give you other balls and Pokemon that specifically help you. You are taking on Pokemon, with a long. I know it's not a good catch rate, but it's fine. Rayquaza woke up. Rayquaza used rest. Rayquaza went to sleep. Rayquaza healed itself, because that rest got rid of the key. I'm gonna use a Revival Earth on Water War. But I swear for the life of me, I kept telling everyone during this streaming yesterday, I'm going to get oh, I didn't respond. But no, you didn't. For my own damn chat. Oh, fuck me. No, Jules is on. He's playing Bomberman. And Tom is playing Pokemon Red Crowkey. Okay. Oh. Oh, and Johnny's gonna be watching Pee-wee's Big Adventure. In... Oh, this is the movie one. I'm not into. So anyway, Rayquaza's fast asleep. The problem is that Vileplume has no moves that she can use to take out Ray. Why am I using a repeat ball? No wonder I'm not catching Rayquaza. Yeah, I haven't already caught Rayquaza or have one in the party. Oh my god, my mind is just slipping. Hell yeah, Rayquaza is caught, guys. And that's because I used a brain cell and looked and see that I wasn't using it right. Rayquaza, the sky-high Pokemon, a Pokemon that flies endlessly in the ozone layer. It is said that it should descend to the ground if Kyogre and Groudon were to fight. It did and told them to shut the fuck up. Bestmon. Anyway, alright, we are done with the Sky Pillar. We are saving, we are doing save states. So now we are in the final stretch of Gen 3. Hold on. We need to minimize. Okay. So now we're gonna save state because now we have caught all of the legendary Pokemon possible in Generation 3. The only ones that are not accessible due to the fact that I don't have the items. I can put the items in the game, but Deoxys and Jirachi are the only other two Pokemon in Generation 3 that I have not been able to catch. Because unfortunately, both of them happen to be, oh, there was actually a shortcut. Actually, I think that is shortcut. There literally is no other way out of here. Oh, you know why? Because I have to do shortcut. Okay. So yeah, Groudon. So besides Groudon and Kyogre, those are the only. So it's the legendary trio, which is Regirock, Registeel, and Regice. Then there are the legendary Pokemon that are representative of each of the games, which are Rayquaza, who represents Emerald, Kyogre represents Sapphire, and Ruby is represented by Groudon. Because of this, you know, most people do not know, unless you went to certain events, that, who was it? It's, Deoxys and Jirachi. They are event Pokemon only, and you have to have the respective items to get to them in order to encounter them in the game. I am not doing all of that. I'm not sorry, because I'm not doing all of that. That's too much work. I don't have the time for it. And that just ensures that I have to do more stuff. So, because of that, yeah, you're not gonna see Jirachi and you're not gonna see Deoxys. Although they're both, serious nature. Nice. Yep, Fly, Rest, Extreme Speed, and Outrage. And you're going to go in Frog. That's where I class Sky Pillar. doggy area. And not like that. Anyway, so now we're going to switch Pokemon in and out. So Beautifly is going to switch out for Blaziken, and Starmie is going to be switching in and out for, I want to say, Vileplume. Although I don't think Waterfall is going to be any big of a help, because Steven's team does not have anyone on it that is a Psychic type. I mean, a weakness of Psychic. The other thing is I need to move my Amulet. I most likely am going to have to do. There's Starmie or... Yeah, I'll give it to Starmie because I can get water. And I need to get rid of Dive. I need Waterfall to get up. Yeah. Hold on, we're gonna do the rare candy stuff to get Tatsumi and Uranix up to level 70. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Steven's team should be level 70. If not 70, I think 75. So we should still be at least 5 levels below the required level to take on Steven. But yeah, for those who don't know, we're going to be taking on the super boss now of Pokemon Emerald. Steven is his name. He is the original champion of the Hoenn region. He was, he is President Stone's son, and I think his only child, actually. And Steven's backstory is that Steven does not want to be the sole president of Devoncourt. He wants that, you know, he feels like he's not ready to give up his journey with Pokemon. And his father understood that. You know, he didn't force Steven to do what he wanted him. And I do believe they pick a lot of this in the book about Steven and Steven's father, Mr. Stone. And they have a really cool relationship. You know, in the game here, even, they have a really awesome relationship. Fuck me, why do I do it? So, we have enough heal items so we can take Steven on. This is not going to be a hard map, as long as the levels are together. So, in Meteor Falls, remember where Bagon was in the back area of Meteor Falls? Yeah, that's where Homeboy is. Oh, fuck, I forgot to get Waterfall. BRB. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just switch Waterfall off of, switch Dive off of Milo. You know what, I can just switch off Surf. And give Milo Tick Waterfall. And then just switch it back. Armory! Yeah, because this is my contest. You know what I'm gonna do instead of Milotic? I'm gonna switch Milotic out. I don't know why I didn't do this in Arbor Town. Let's switch Milotic out, and then I'm going to bring Azumarill with me. Because I believe Azumarill has a waterfall. Azumarill have a waterfall in this one? Yeah, it does. Alright, so I'm gonna switch. And then we're gonna move the item. I think it was black, I think it was not purple. It was Ruby, it was Emerald version, Fire Red and Leaf Green, that allowed us to do the setup for moving items from one Pokemon to another in the game. Which is great, because that means I don't have to go back and forth into bag. Bag this item, then go into the bag. Oh, I need to equip this item. Oh, I can't equip it because then I have to bring the Pokemon out of the, what was it? Oh, Hydro Pump. No. And then I would have to take the Pokemon in the party, take them out of the party, then I would have to give, I have to move the items via the Pokemon. So I'd have to take the item off the Pokemon, then move it back onto the other Pokemon, and then move it back onto the Pokemon. Like, it was just a hot mess. I love how later games got better with it. Like, hey, I want to change items between Pokemon. Sure, which Pokemon likes the items in the Pokemon doesn't have the items, give it the items without having to worry about it. Alright. So we're level 70, we're gonna go back to now. We're gonna go back to all. I think my team is still solid enough. So if I'm not mistaken, I think it's Cradilly, Anorol, or no, Cradilly, Armaldo, Charmery, Metagross, Aggron, and Claydol. Those are the Pokemon that Steven has on him. For his rematch. But I'm gonna pull up Steven right now. Yep. Oh, did we ever get that? I don't think we did. I need to go get that, actually. I think I'll get it after that. But yeah, I'm looking at his team right now. And holy fuck, the highest level is almost 80. Every 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good thing I looked this up, and yeah, I'm using rare candy, so I'm not fighting this legitimately. Am I not stupid? 3, 4, 74. Oh, I was petty, I'd make everybody level 100. Give a shit. But, I'm trying to make this as fair as possible. Because my experience with Emerald is, I love Gen 3, but holy fuck, I like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire a bit more. There is one more Pokemon we need to get, and it's actually a gift Pokemon. And it's in-game gift. You get this Pokemon, you can choose not to, and you can choose to let it breed and fuck. And then fuck Ditto, and then it breeds more of the Pokemon. I think actually before we take on Steven, we can actually go get that item. I can get that Pokemon. 1, 3, level 74, and level 75. Alright. So, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. If you have beaten the Elite Four, and you fly to Moss Deep City, and you visit Steven's home, I believe this is Steven, you'll find... oh, sorry. You'll find... hold on, I gotta manually do. Thank you. If you come here, I actually want to read the letter first. It's a letter to Ruby. I have decided to do a little soul searching and train on the road. I didn't plan to return home for some time, so I asked you a favor. I want you to take this Pokeball on the desk. Inside of it is a Beldum, my favorite Pokemon. Counting on you, may our paths cross someday, even Stone. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is Beldum. So, Beldum, Psychic Steel type. Clear body for its ability. This is Steven's favorite Pokemon, and funny enough, it's on the rare occasion where a game has more than one pseudo-legendary, because this is technically the other one. The two pseudos of... probably this one is the most respected pseudo-legendary I can ever say. This is Beldum. Steel Psychic type. Clear body for its ability, which means it prevents ability reductions, so no lowering of its stats. It only has takedown for its main attack. However, the more it levels up and the more it evolves, the more abilities it gets. And this Pokemon looks familiar. That is because it does. When we were battling with Steven, you saw its evolution on Steven. Metang. Metang is the evolved form of Beldum. And it looks like a Beldum. It screams like a Beldum. Well, it doesn't scream like a Beldum. It looks like a Beldum. Because according to the Pokedex entry, Beldum itself is Metang, its evolution, is comprised of two Beldums that have joined forces. Or its arms are the Beldum. And the stronger it gets, the more it attaches. Till it fully evolves. Even... what the fuck is a Pokemon? Can I walk into a dungeon without having to fuck you, Zubat? No, I'm not even gonna waste Starmie's Thunderbolt. I'm just gonna leave the game. I'm just gonna leave the level. I'm gonna hit her max repel. Just tell you to go fuck yourself. Hey, Zubat, just bend over and fuck yourself. Alright, now, with that out of the way, and that fucking... Steven's ace Pokemon, who we have not seen yet, but you have heard me talk about, is Beldum's fully evolved form. And I do believe you can breed Beldum, even though they don't have a gender, with Ditto, and you'll get another Beldum. I have never used... no, lies. I have used a Beldum. And, I want to say I made a Ruby Nappa Sapphire where I use... because, you get a free Beldum from... that is apparently his old Beldum. Well, it's not Steven's legitimate Beldum, but it is Steven's Beldum. It's the Beldum, but the owner uses. In the Pokemon anime, you see this Beldum's full form, and it's Ace. It's Metagross. And Metagross is shiny. Yeah. What is this game? Where is Steven? Uh-huh. Okay. What else is there's... okay. Do that. Okay. Where's the chamber? I swear to God, I'm in it. On the wrong side? Move, ad. I think I might be on the wrong side. How do you enter Steven's... okay, so it looks like I went the wrong direction. There's a cave opening. in here because this is where the... How do you get there? Okay, Emerald, Steven will own Trinity area after there. It doesn't say where the area is. It was not here because this is where Vagon. Maybe did I go too far? Probably so. I'm gonna check and see. There. I think that's probably what happened. No, because this is the bottom area where the sunstone is. Okay. Not here. I got enough max revive. I mean max push. Max repels. Hit him with this bullshit. Maybe there's another entrance? Probably overlooking it? That always happens. Yes, it is. Okay. There it goes. Stephen's Cave, Meteor Falls. Is there any wild encounters here? Pokemon. Golbat and Solrock only. Levels 33, 35, 37, 39. Golbat's level 33, 35, 38. And Solrock is only in... I mean, Lunatone is only in Sapphire. The highest level you can get a Lunatone. Level 50. Level 35. Oh, level 39. Oh. Alright, this is Stephen's Cave, and the only Pokemon here are Golbat and... this battle is one and done. There is no rematch with Stephen. You would like to rematch Stephen? I would suggest you save state the fuck out of your game right now. Save state. Save state. And save state. I do believe this is also another encounter. Yep. Hey, Steven. Oh, Ruby. I'm amazed that you knew where to find me. Do you want to know who you think is just a rock meeting? No, that can't be right. We battled alongside each other at Setopolis Space Center. That was Moss Deep Space Center, not... Wow, okay, writing, guys. You must have a very good idea that... Good. Well, Ruby, if you're going to challenge... So, alright. We have... Oh, it's using the rival battle thing. Steven Stone, the former champion of the Hoenn Reap. He starts off this battle with Skarmory. Level 75. Okay, game. Yeah, Skarmory, level 75. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I'm trying to get there. There we go. Alright. So, he has 4 full resource. Jesus Christ. So, Steven Stone's lineup. He starts off with Skarmory, level 77. Keen Eye First ability, meaning that its accuracy cannot be dropped. Steel Flying type with the moves Toxic, Aerial Ace, Spike, and Steel Winged. So it's gonna basically be the setup for Spike's Toxic. We can take out Skarmory. Yeah, it's the electric type. Oh, it's gonna use... Oh no. You know, I can switch out of this all over. He does have 4 restores, which does scare me. But yeah, Steven Stone was the former champion of the home region, only to be beaten by his friend Wallace, and then came back again to take out Wallace once more to become the permanent champion of the home region. You actually hear about this in the anime and in the manga about Steven being champion. Yeah. He withdraws Skarmory. He's now going for Cradilly. Cradilly, level 76, rock grass type, suction cup for its ability, meaning that it can only be switched out by its owner. Giga Drain, Ancient Power, End Drain, and Confuse Drain. This thing is here to stall out and try to use the End Drain in Confusion strategy. I would switch out for a Pokemon that could easily take it out. The sad thing is that Fire type would be most prominent, but I'd be switching my Pokemon in to either be Ancient Powered or Giga Drain, and I don't want that to happen. And there goes the End Drain. End Drain is a new attack for Generation 3. Only a few Pokemon know it. One of them is Roselia, who's not in Emerald, and the other is Cradilly, who does know it. Basically, between every turn, it's a little bit of life regen. It's basically regen for grass type. Okay, well, we lost Starmie, so we're gonna go for Garunic. I think while Garunix has a chance, we're just gonna go ahead and go for it. Yep, good, we get dust. But yeah, Cradilly's eyes are actually those yellow things on his head. No, it's not. It's the little yellow pupils. Next up is Aggron. We got another steel type Pokemon. Well, we actually have a steel type Pokemon. Aggron, level 76. 30 for its ability, meaning it can't be taken out by KO, one-hit KO moves. Steel rock type with the moves Thunder, Sunny Thunder, Earthquake, Dragon Claw, and Solar Beam. Can hit it with a Surge. Yeah, it's trying to charge up Solar Beam so I can take out Mercury. Mercury's going to shine Aqua Illusion and take this dinosaur back to the Stone Age. That didn't do anything? Oh, okay, good. This did. Alright, and Steven's Aggron is out of the bag. So, Steven's down to 3. Claydol. Another one of Steven's Pokemon. Claydol, level 75. Levitate for its ability. I'm sorry, let me do that correctly. Claydol, level 75. Ground Psychic type. Levitate for its ability. Meaning can't be hit by ground type moves. In its move pool, it has Reflect, Light Screen, Ancient Power, and Earthquake. We can wall Claydol, because I think the only thing he'll try to do is set up there. What we're going to do is we're going to Revival Herb to bring Starmie back, just in case Skarmory wants to make itself known again. Yeah, it's going to try to set up Screen. The only thing I don't like about Light Screen and Reflect is that those are defensive buffs. And even though Claydol is a more physical tank, those screens do tend to do some fucky-wucky. Can't believe I actually just used the term. To a lot of your moves. So if you're a water-type Pokemon who's such licensed and water-type special attacks, I'm sorry to tell you this, but you're gonna have a hard time dealing with light screens. Well, mainly light screen. Oh, nice, a critical hit. And we took out Claydol. Alright, who's coming out next? Starmie's coming back to the... Alright, well, let's go, Starmie. Let's get some payback. Thunderbolt hit. Oh, of course, this one. Yes. PK Bolt his ass. Make him vomit and... Oh, that's right, because the fucking light screen is doing bullshit. And that's the Aerial Ace. One of my favorite flying type. Oh, good, the live stream's gone. One of my favorite flying type move actually, Aerial Ace. A move that never misses. It's 60%, it's 60 power, and it's a really good move to give to any flying type. All right, Starmie is out. Oh, he's going. Really? You're going there? Okay. Steven's decided to use his ace, so I'm going to use my starter. Metagross. Steel Psychic type, clear body for its ability, meaning that it cannot have its stats lowered. Holding a Citrus Berry, with the highest level Pokemon Steven has, because of course it is ace. With the moves Earthquake, Psychic, Shadow Ball, and Meteor Mash. This is the first Pokemon to be a pseudo legendary in a series that already has a pseudo legend. It is something that I have to be very scared of because it is Psychic type and it can use Psychic. So it is. Hopefully Grunix can take them. No, it can't. Thanks, Gru. You're the best. It doesn't have any way to deal with levitation. So, Flygon and Tomb. Meteor Mash is the signature move of Metagross. It's a steel type move that, oh my fucking god. Why is my attack missing? Damn it. Okay, well that's a... and welcome to the game, welcome to the chat, free to game player. Oh yeah, free to play gamer. Okay, well I did not expect that to happen. I have revival herbs, I have stuff. Grunix, and then we'll just have to come back. I have to let Starmie... Well no, Starmie can take Meteor Man. Oh, Starmie can't take Shadow Ball. God damn it. Oh, yes. Oh, Starmie can't take Shadow Ball. Okay. Wow, yeah. Mixed attacker. Because I do have to remember that. Because of the dual typing that Metagross even has Earthquake. Yeah, this is a nasty Pokemon. Jesus Christ. Fuck am I about to do? I should heal because I could withstand another Earthquake. Let me get half the team back up. Holy shit, I forgot this guy's team has checked for fucking almost everything you can throw at it. So why do I have Ice Beam? Cause Drake's team was all Dragon, and I needed someone to help me clear Dragon besides Flygon. Oh, and I think 3 Pokemon on the team had Ice Beam. I got a little paranoid. Let's see what we can... Let's hit it with Surf. About the only other thing I can think of. But I don't want to switch a Pokemon in and he decides to use Earthquake. Or deal with Shadow Ball again. Alright. Well, Starmie did what she was supposed to do, so... I have the speed. I can hit with Flamethrower. The sad thing is Metagross can check me with either Psychic or Earthquake. So this is gonna kinda suck. But if this wasn't Emerald, the battle between Metagross would probably be a little easier. Because, oh thank god we took out the Metagross. The battle between Steven's lineup would actually be a lot easier. So the final Pokemon, because that is the thing, is Armaldo. Level 76, Rock Bug type, battle armor for its ability, with the moves Water Pulse, Aerial Ace, Slash, and Ancient Power. I'm gonna go for, okay, because it has Water Pulse and Ancient Power. I'm gonna go for the Bulk Up, just to try to get the attack and defense sprays. But I have a... Oh, Aerial Ace. Yeah, I forgot that's a... So I'm gonna try my best to see... I'm gonna go for the flamethrower. Even though I bulked up, I'm gonna go to flamethrower just to see if I can. Oh wow, okay. Oh, and I got the burn, nice. So that attack buff is gonna be nothing because come on, they'll just use water pulse. And yeah, so Steven's team is something I should also talk about. Despite the fact that he is the stone maniac, and most of his team is steel, which is his specialty. He also specializes in fossil Pokemon because he has both of this gen's fossils on his team. Oh, we got this in the bag. Flamethrower. There we go. Steven has been defeated. Alright. So, yeah, that's it. That is the champion, well, the former champion defeated. Steven, come to think of it, even on our past first cross in Granite Cave in Dewford, I had this feeling that I thought you would eventually become champion. My predictions usually come true. And where will you go from here? Foo. Even I can't tell you that. So yeah, that's it. That is the super boss of Pokemon Emerald. And damn, that is a super boss. I walked past the exit. So yeah, that is the only time you can ever face Steven Stone. So if you do want to face Steven again, I highly recommend Emulator and Save States, because those are a thing. But we're done. That was it. That was all I needed to do in terms of the game itself, and I want to escape up and get the fuck out of here. Because holy shit, that was a fight. I did not expect it to be a fight as it is, and even though I could have did more stuff to prep for it, yeah, no, I'm... But we're gonna make our way back to Restboro, we're gonna heal, and I'm basically about to call it a session because we're at the end of Pokemon Emerald. Like, that's pretty much it. I showed off everything that I needed to for Emerald version. From basically the start to finish. And I have to say, I personally enjoyed Pokemon Emerald. I think it's still one of the most solid Gen 3 games. Even though Gen 3 has its own wave of issues, I honestly think that a lot of people who have not played Emerald version should definitely check out Emerald version, because Emerald is probably the most definitive way of playing any of the Gen 3 games in terms of Gen 3. If you don't want to play Emerald, you can always, play it on, you only play Omega Ruby after Sapphire. But, with that said, you're now at the end of today's live stream, and that is basically the end of Pokemon Emerald version. I had a great experience with Emerald, and even though I didn't have a lot of time within the summer to finish Emerald like I wanted to, because I had a lot of my own personal stuff going on and a lot of health stuff going on. Actually, let me turn down the background music, but I love the background music because the background music is, of course, one of my favorite music choices. This is the main theme for Ruby. No, this is the main theme for Restboro, Mauville, and Mossdeep City. And yeah, I mean, this is honestly still one of my favorite things that I enjoy doing, and it's streaming. And I love the fact that people who come by and they watch and they see me either screw up or do really well, just have a great time. So, yeah, we're pretty much at the end of the session. I am very excited about taking this journey through Gen 3. We will be back for Gen 3 again because there is still one more set of games for the Game Boy Advance that I want to take a toll on, and of course, that is Fire Red and Leaf Green. But I'll be doing Leaf Green instead of Fire Red because Leaf Green has more of the Pokemon that I want from Kanto in that game, and I've also been playing it on the side, so I know exactly what my team composition and my team lineup will be for when I go back to Pokemon. Actually, for the heads up, I'm not going back to Pokemon for a while. The reason for that is because I am burnt out of RPG. I just spent a ton of time playing RPG. I kind of want to go back to a lot of more platformers and a lot more platforms. So with that said, I think most people will know because I've said this, when I said this already, previous live stream, and just to repeat for everyone. I'm going to be going to Crash Bandicoot, finish out the, the Insane Trilogy. I'm going to be ending it with the first game of the trilogy, the first game that started it all. I'm going to be playing Crash Bandicoot, Insane version for PC, and I will try my best 100% Crash Bandicoot 1 because the only gem that I have not gotten is the red gem, and that's Slippery Climb. That's because of all the bullshit in Slippery. That prevents you from doing it 100%. But I'm going to try to do that. To everyone who came in, Pokemon Noob and Free-to-Play Gamer 87. Thank you guys for coming, and I'm sorry that you guys came in towards the end of the series, but no, I thank you guys for coming just in general, and if there's any questions before I start signing off, you guys are free. You guys are welcome to ask. I know Free-to-Play Gamer asked about the Ice Beam thing. So when I was taking on the Elite Four, I needed a composition of Pokemon in movesets. So I ended up putting Ice Beam on Starmie because I didn't really need to recover because I already had the full restore in the revival herbs already set up. After the recovery, the freeze those. And I had a ton of leopard berries. I have some now. So I decided to just go ahead and give Starmie Ice Beam. So it's Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, Psychic, and wow, that was lag. Oh my god, and that hurt my ear. So in about a few seconds, you guys are going to hear some burping. That is not my fault. I do apologize. I actually don't know what's going on with my baby. This is some meeting. I'm streaming. I have the game on. I have a whole bunch of other apps open, so that's probably why it's slowing down. Because it was not slowing down earlier when I started playing. Yeah. Starmie needed a move to help check dragons. Besides Flygon checking dragons with Dragon Breath. So I just went ahead and went for Ice Beam on a good portion of Pokemon who can learn Ice Beam. But yeah, this was an experience that I enjoyed, and I'm glad I archived it. The archive channel will be updated to past session 11 on it sometime this week when I'm not too busy. So like I said, I'm going to be going back into Pokemon with Let's Fire. Well, not with Fire Red and Leaf Green. I already have the thumbnail set up, but I have a couple of adventure games that I want to play between them. One of them is a series that I think a lot of people may not know that I enjoy playing. And okay, so I want to mute the game. Hold on, I want to mute the game there, but I want to mute the audio because I want people to hear. So, the next set of streams are as follow. For when I do go back, when I come back to stream, Crash Bandicoot Insane version. I will be playing Crash 1 Insane and getting the adventure that you. The next wave of event, because the next games are all going to be adventure. I'll be grind out adventure. I want that's because I have two games that I'm looking at to want to stream for the channel, and one of them, I think a lot of people know this game because this game is iconic. Because it's not technically the first game in its series in terms of the timeline, but it's a game in the timeline. First game to be. So I am going to be playing The Legend of Zelda for my channel. Yeah, I'm gonna start Legend of Zelda once I finish Crash. I want to do Zelda 1. I'm not doing Zelda 2 because I don't know. I'm going to look for Link to the Past. We're going to be doing that. We're also going to be looking at a good portion of the Legend of Zelda game. I can't guarantee all of them because unfortunately I don't have ways um, to get to some of the DS games as well as some of the console games because the Switch does not have Wind Waker or Twilight Princess. It just has it has the original Ocarina of Time, the original Majora's Mask, and it has the original it has Breath of the Wild. And then potentially Breath of the Wild too. Um because of this, I don't have any intent on going through the series because they're like I said, I'm skipping Zelda 2. I'm I don't have access to any of the Oracle games, which I don't think I have any real need to play the Oracle games. There are a lot of games on the timelines that I'm just like, I'm not playing this one, but I'm playing these. I'm playing this one, but I'm not playing this one. I'm not playing Force Swords Adventure. I'm not playing, what is it? Triforce Heroes, because I heard Triforce Heroes is the worst game, worst selling game in the series. A lot of people ever for Legend of Zelda. Then, um, so yeah, I so far for the games that I do have the interest in playing are going to be Minish Cap, which I think is the on the timeline is supposed to be the successor for the Warriors of Light that are in Force Swords Adventure. And then I'm for that I'm going to play The Legend of and I think I'm playing the GBA version of it. Because I do have some history with The Legend of Zelda. I think a lot of people play The Legend of Zelda. I have the thumbnails ready for Legend of Zelda. I've been practicing that as just to see how I can get working for a Zelda game that's going to be that style. But it's one of my favorite Zelda games. Actually, one of the ones that got me serious besides Majora's Mask and which if I was playing either of those, if I had a way to do it, if I had some like, I know, uh, listening to some of the everybody knows here, I follow some from Johnny and Johnny's friend, and I would consider one of my Mr. Experiment T was said in one of the uh, Metroid streams a while back that they're getting that people are trying to find a way uh, to get 3DS capture, 3DS capture. Like even if I have to just use the top screen, I'm fine with that because that's where most of the game is on anyway. So yeah, I do want to do 3DS capturing, but Elgato doesn't have a way to capture it, and people that have to do a whole lot of modding and stuff too. If that is the case, I might have to just regular Ocarina of Time. Ugh, regular Majora's Mask. I don't like regular. I have a big stipulation of what OG MM has, as opposed to what new MM that did it better, in my opinion. I think actually a lot of people, with the exception of the boss battles, because I thought a lot of them didn't change. And actually, fun fact, I've never beat Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. Because when I got to MM, when I got to MM, I played MM before I played OT. And what happened was that I got all the way to the Spirit Temple. I got all the way to the Stone Tower Temple, Majora's Mask, and then that's it. I didn't even finish the dungeon. I didn't even get halfway through the dungeon because I don't think I inverted it yet. Um, I did. What happened was that those fucking fairies. That's what happened. I wanted to play the fairy. I wanted to get all the fairies so I can get all the items. And what ended up happening was that the fairies kind of were the reason why I couldn't play. Um, so sadly enough, yeah, I wanted to finish playing. Um, I will eventually go back to play um, Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask. That right now, unfortunately, I don't have a real big need to go run back to them um, at the current moment. And I think at a point in time, if I do go back to MM, I want hopefully capture 3DS captures. I would like to do capture Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, 3D, and a couple of other games that are on the. When it comes to the Switch, I gotta figure out how my Elgato is. If my Elgato loves me and what's going on with my Elgato, because I did purchase an Elgato about it. Actually, yeah. Fun fact: I purchased an Elgato a year ago. Around this time, actually, early September or mid September, I purchased an Elgato, and um, I did want an Elgato because something that I was just in love with. I love me an Elgato, and it is something that I I wanted to play more games on. I wanted my Switch on. Unfortunately, the Switch doesn't um, take well to fuck. What is it? The Switch Lite cannot be streamed. Yeah, there's no possible way of streaming the Lite. So, unfortunately, yeah, I can't. I did buy another Switch, but my Switch was having. So I don't know if it's the Switch. I don't know if it's the cords. The cords are pretty fine. So yeah, I don't know. I have to figure out what's exactly going on with my Switch. Or try to test the setup again. Help me um, figure out what's going on. And then that way I can stream my games properly off of my Elgato. Oh, that's why this. Oh, I'm not on. Okay, that makes sense. To figure out what's exactly going on with my Switch. Um, or is it? I don't know. I'm not very savvy when it comes to using an Elgato. I've never used it. I think I did. No, I did use my Elgato. It did work on my original Switch, but my original Switch just could not come out. Um, what I needed it to do. So at that point, I decided, okay, well, I'll just buy a new Switch. So when I did get the money, I did buy a new Switch. It was a used Switch from GameStop because they didn't have any OLEDs, and I had money for an OLED. I wanted an OLED. I should have ordered my OLED from Amazon. Had it come through Amazon, and I would have been. I could have got same day shipping through Amazon, or at least got it the next day, and I would have been okay. Because of that, I didn't really. I should have thought it out a little better. I mean, I still have the interest of wanting to buy an OLED, um, because I did enjoy OLED. I do enjoy OLED, and well, I've never owned an OLED. I want to own an OLED, and just in case I need the OLED to help stream, because that was the intention. I wanted to buy an OLED. I will go ahead and grab an OLED. That is possible. If not, I'm gonna if I can get the Switch here to work, it will. If not, I have a recipient that will definitely be okay with having it. And I still have the receipts for it, so if something happens, I have a 2-year warranty on it. So if that motherfucker died or something broke on it, I can just switch you that. All right. with that said, so yeah, Ocarina. So we're gonna have a look at the original Legend of Zelda. We're gonna have a look at Crash Bandicoot, potential finish cap, and yeah, just uh, no side steps. Yu-Gi-Oh! So Master Duel will still keep on every time it updates and it adds some new story play, or um, we get some new events or stuff. I'll do some of those, and then any I don't know. I have access on Instagram of anyone who's still here. If you haven't followed me, because I'm asking people about Digimon, building decks and wanting to playing some of my followers and my friends live on Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff. It will generate more of an audience, and I need the viewers because I'm so close to affiliate. It's not even funny. Like I have the followers, I have the hours, I have the stream days. I just don't have the viewers. So I'm working hard on getting viewers. I'm just not working. I did everything else that I need. So it's a struggle, a whole nother conversation that I have to go through. Yeah, I have ideas ready. I have ideas planned. Um, that's pretty much what's going to happen. Hopefully, September to November because well, actually, I'm trying to see if I can get um Elgato working because Splatoon 3 comes out in 2 and I want to stream day one Splatoon 3. Then Bayonetta 3 comes out in the end of October. Sonic Frontiers comes out that first day of November. And then Pokemon Scarlet and Violet come out that third week. I think it's the third week or the second week. I think it's the second week for November. Those are the games that I have. Those are what I have lined up in terms of the games that I want to play on my Switch. And those are the order and buy and get ready to play. Because for those who don't know, I'm a big fan of Bayonetta. I'm a Pokemon fan. Love me some Pokemon. Sonic the Hedgehog is near and dear to my heart. I've streamed multiple Sonic games. My favorite Sonic game, my second favorite Sonic game, my favorite handheld Sonic game. Actually, I need to go back to my I did not finish Sonic. But I do want to finish Sonic Adventure. So I need to go find the cheats. I'm not doing all the extra work. And then I guess I'll play Sonic Advance. I've already played Sonic Advance. But I mean Sonic Advance once. I don't that's already been out. So I just need to do Advance 2, Advance 3. Do Advance 2 again, go into Advance 3. I've already done Sonic Battle, so I don't have to worry about that. And then maybe, if maybe my skills are up to par, I can go back to Sonic Advance. Um, Sonic 1, 2, and 3 for you guys, because I know that. And then I don't know if I want to do the Origins version. I'm not doing the Origins version unless I know for a fact I can get a mod to help me add in OG Sonic 3. So I'm not using. Which here's the thing, I don't have a problem with the prototypes. My issue is that what they did with the prototypes after they include the prototypes was bullshit. And that is all I'm speaking on it because I have said enough about Sonic Origins and how Sonic Team is just a fucking mess. With that said, you guys, we're gonna end things now. So what I'm gonna do is at the end of every live stream, I do this. Here are the links, you guys, to all of my social medias and lineups for my channel and brand. So that is my main YouTube channel. You guys can follow me on YouTube, youtube.com/HarpiePlayerJoe. You guys can follow me there and look at my main content, which is mainly Yu-Gi-Oh! And a bit of Puzzle and Dragons here and there. The archive channel is the next one up. That is where I do all of my live stream uh, pods. They all go there. Then here is my Instagram, and here is my Twitter. So if you guys would like to follow me on Twitter and Instagram, there you go. And of course, you can join the Discord. The Discord family and group is right there. So yeah, if you guys would like to join the Discord, you're definitely more than welcome to. Just don't bug me every 15 seconds because I do have a life and I will block you. All right, with that said and done, and me airing out all of that, I guess I will catch you guys next weekend. As of course we will be going through Crash Bandicoot. So with that said and done, thanks everybody for watching. I'll catch you awesome people next time. HPJ signing out and take